Happy Wednesday, Wolf Trading Crew. Let's go. Ring that bell. All right. Welcome in, Wolf Trading. If it's your first time here, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, turn on notifications, drop a like on the stream, and jump in that chat. Say hello. Let me know who else here hanging out with us trading today, watching these markets, etc. Excited to have all you guys. Wolf Trading, powered by Leverage Shares. Big shout out to our sponsor. Live free stream all day. No ads, no monetization or anything like that at this point. And let's go. Let's get it. Google. Google upsizing to 84.75 billion. All right, that was a quick news story right off the wire. Quick news, guys. Reminder, this is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please do your own due diligence. Not a recommendation to buy or sell any security or trading asset. Let's get it. I swear, if I've been muted this whole time, I was going to be pissed. We're good. What's up, Gary? Good morning from sunny and beautiful NYC. I can't wait to get to NYC soon. What's up, Carl? What's up, Smart? M22, my favorite German. Jarrett, Nimrod. What's up, John? KT Talking Table. Apex is down. Interesting. Bullish Bear.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Was that Montuni? We got Maple Stacks in the house.
Yes, sir. I took the long up EWAP, and I just hit a ladder bill breaker as well. We'll see if we have extension to 825.
Oh, I got half rugged for a second. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? There we go. Okay. Maybe I did not hear what you said, but good morning, sir.
Yo, what's up, chat? Good morning, guys.
There we go.
Yo, we lost you, bro. Flat.
All right, I think we're back now. Well, selling was so heavy, it took me out. All right. Well, I'm not in anything. I haven't taken a trade yet. And this is pretty heavy selling. Boy, what did you? My internet started having some trouble and just would drop 130 points immediately. All right, top overnight news. Iran launched missiles at Kuwait. We blew up one of their islands again or something. I gotta echo my other. Oh, there we go. There's Netanyahu and Trump stuff going on. Whatever. We had Pan W earnings yesterday. It popped up and sold it all off.
2-minute CVC.
I may have to get on the short train today.
High risk, the size appropriately down here.
We're coming through yesterday's point of control right here. I think we may hit 612. Let's see that. 650 area or 612 maybe. I don't know. ADD pretty negative. NASDAQ breath's actually positive. Interesting.
Probably a VWAP sweep.
Pretty big bottom wick here. The 15 minutes ugly, but it's the open. I don't like ES. SPX under 7,600. But just bounced right off support there, 75.90. It's interesting. We have a gap fill upside on S&P, but it's much weaker. Much weaker. There's like no bounce over there. Microsoft and Nvidia are very heavy this morning. Google, Apple, Meta, green. Meta had a headline just now. Enterprise focused AI business agent and business agent platform from Meta. What is XLF doing? Well, Woj, I don't know if I would call this falling off a cliff, but he's definitely not strong. It definitely didn't look good. What's oil doing this morning? Oh, oil 97. That would have been a good short.
Hello, YouTube crew.
Hey, he said
Yeah,
YouTube
what's up,
today. First time he hasn't said spaces. If Rizzo's finally going long, the top may be in.
No, I'm out of most of the position now.
This is just complete inverse.
It's just a long for a scalp. I'd rather have it come down because I'm in like longer dated puts, but
Remember, like on the tariff thing, like when we were going down, we just kept going down. Like, I was like, I'm just started looking for longs only, and then it was like, what, the day after the day that he did the full on taco, I was like short before that. Like, it was like, okay, I'm just gonna go short. That was the absolute.
all right, got stopped out my last 10 there. Break even.
We have this point of control area right here, 670s down to 650 maybe. Not quite 650, 660s.
We extend here. I'm looking at 15-minute 200 EMA, 601. Bill breaker there too.
I have 612 and we have a pivot point at 608. So that's where I think we're probably headed here. I'm flat, not in anything yet.
3-minute EMA, back test was good. They fell 70s, 80s here. Bring us 20s, 30s.
I mean, if I'm short, I'd want to be doing it up against 700, 720, which we just got, but
Yeah, I don't want to short here.
I'll scalp long up into it, so didn't want to completely reverse my position there. Let's see if we get a full on
30-point gain.
Value low, like 610, 600.
All right, into those 20s, 30s. $55-point gain MNQ, covered a quarter.
All right. I'm gonna try a bounce right here.
Let's go. We busted through those 20s. Give me the bill. Bill broken right there. Oh my gosh. Give me that hundo. 100-point gain MQ. I'm down to the runners. GG no re.
Damn, does she just give today?
Yes, I think it bounces right here. We may go another 10, 20 points, 30 points lower on NQ.
All right. Bill broken. Under 15-minute 200 EMA. I think this is like buyer territory. Trail your stops. If you hit the shorts with me, please. 130 points right now.
I'm about to stop that. Holy
Goodness.
shit.
I think we might. Is that the top? Probably not.
Yes, is going to sweep these other lows over here. Oh,
Fuck, I'm up 300 points on MNQU short at 31,100, but it's only on frickin' 5 cons. 5 micros.
Bill drilling here. Watch 500, Billy. Give me 200. And I'll flatten.
Yes, we have plenty of options, but... Oh my gosh, NQ's at 500.
yeah, I know.
I wasn't even paying attention. ES took out those lows. So this is sort of their level they must hold on to.
Good God.
Three-minute CBC.
All right, I'm long yes. All right, 8-point gain yes. I'm gonna take a little trim here to be safe. You're truly
Let's go,
trying to get
yeah.
this back to like 90. I snagged some NQ there as well just to ride this train back up.
All right, well, NQ's got to reclaim 610s for it to, I think, really be bullish again. Let's say buyers are in trouble.
All right, I'm flat remainder, my short. Solid green there at 100 points.
If it starts staying below 75.80, it becomes a bit of an issue. So do we try shorting 610s on NQ?
Or 690 maybe. I don't know. 590 I meant. All right, I'm trimmed NQ here as well.
Really nice 50-minute 200 EMA sweep. 3 minutes about to flip long. It'll give me a basis of risk to hit it as well with him. Maybe that 50-minute res.
Yeah, I got ran over one time, but I made it all back on this. So
Hey, I took a L on the ladder this
keep
morning.
it light though.
Part of
We're
the game,
nice
you know?
on the day already, so I will just fool around.
I'm flat NQ. I'm about to go flat right here on ES too, just to be safe.
Gonna risk up to 650. Just 8 lots for me.
All right, I'm just flat across the board here, just to be safe. It ran over once, made it back on that, reset, took the next trade. I think it could go further. I think ES can come all the way back to 96, but that was not a fun little dip by this second time. ES wicked so many lows down there, though. I just had to try to bounce it. Half of me says short right here. Half of me says just would run me over and go right back up.
Okay, I'm gonna trim 2 of 8 here. About 40 points.
MNQ long, 3 minutes CBC.
Gonna keep the stop at 650 for now.
We come down like hold 540s, 550 again, maybe. ES is under what I want it to be.
Where I really want to get long is freaking 190.
190.
200. Still have some bids down there. News in 4 minutes. What do we got in 4 minutes?
PMI, I think. ISM services PMI.
Okie dokie. All right.
I'll take my hands off the mouse for a second, so I want to click both directions, long and short, right now. I could just feel it like building in my hand. Just click something. I'm gonna pick neither. And then you're order filled, order filled. All right. Why is ES sitting in here so strong?
Because if they lose your 80s, I think it's a quick 40-point flush down. 30 to 40 points. No, I was talking about ES, not NQ.
Basically had a double top up there at the highs too, didn't we? Boy, they are fighting right here. I'm gonna wait for this data in 1 minute.
Oil still drilling. 94 previous day high, likely back test.
I should have been
Break
short oil
even
for
in
97.
Q. Let's see if we push to 3-minute 20 EMA, 667. Or data might just murder me.
20 seconds or so until data.
I want to go see like 450, 440 real quick.
I don't know where I want NQ to go from here. $3.8. What? Whoa. What happened to my stream?
Yes, actually looks pretty darn decent for a long, doesn't it?
That's the problem I'm having.
No broken there. I'm looking for a bit more into the 3-minute EMAs.
I mean, NQ2 not bad. Do I cut my short here and try to get long above 610?
20-point gain, sold half MNQ long.
You reshort right here. See if you reject yesterday's low on ES. EMA 9 on the 5 minutes coming in here. I think you could probably get away short.
Beautiful lift. Beautiful. Let's go. 50-point gain MNQ. Stole the quarter, baby. GG, no re. Beautiful sweep. 15-minute 200 EMA. I want to see the 3-minute 20. If we clear that, VWAP. London orb low, 687. Up, down, nailing it this morning.
It might be up.
Yeah, I'm just flat here. I think this could be either way.
About to get stopped out on this NQ at 650.
I'm gonna see how ES interacts with previous session low here though. That's previous day's low on SPX right there. SPY basically right there. Normally I would be thinking reject right here. This is just such a...
I don't know. I think after like such a major break, 3-minute EMA has a probability, but I think they want that 15-minute EMA kind of back test after crossing. They crossed there like 9:15, and I feel like
that
buyers
was a
have
big
orders
fall.
much higher, 700.
And it's not even a half of the fall that we just took. We're not even a half back yet. 652. 688 would be a full recovery of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, part of my brain's like, how many times have we seen these like big dips just get eaten alive and just completely recover and just start grinding back up the rest of the day?
I mean, like for me, for longs on this like all-time high push, like this is do or die. The 15-minute 200 EMA has acted as like major support since what was that, the base there? Wednesday, May 20th. So you can go back, look at the 15-minute chart, 200 EMA. Every time it breaks it, there's a very violent reaction to the upside. So right now they're testing them again, just like we saw that test yesterday, right at the open. If buyers don't defend this, then like most people are wanting, you could see a short thesis play out.
I'm sitting here over the sell button on ES. I don't know. Brandon, that's it. I'm just vibing. Even if this is probably going to drop and I'm going to be like, I should have taken it. But honestly, I think it could go either way. So guys, I'll say this, like, and Maple is fantastic at managing his trades, managing his risk, all the above. Every trader is a little bit different. Every person's, psychology, how they approach markets or how they take opportunities a little bit. For me, staying out of bad trades has made a huge difference in my overall probability. Just being patient and like, I would say this, how many of you guys like how many of your trades do you miss versus how many do you get wrong? I think that's a good thing to reflect on for every trader.
Okay, I'm gonna cut these last 6 here, down 15 points.
Because there should be a pretty decent balance there. If you're taking 5-10 trades a day, 3-4 trades a day, just however many it is, but 2 of them are negative trades or bad trades. How many times is there a trade where you're like, oh, I missed, I should have taken that when I didn't? You sit there and you just decide against it. It's a good exercise for people. It was a really good exercise for me to start doing a while back. I would much rather miss out on a trade than have to dig out of a hole. And I've gotten pretty damn good at digging out of holes.
Trail stop in profit here.
Cut my short, but do I want to be long now? Yeah, let's do it.
I like the yes. I like both arguments. The reclaim of like this 87, 88 area.
We will keep it light though. Pull back into 610s. 620. I'll add 5 more. Just keep it at 10. Gonna risk 580. And let's just not go wild today.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. I just look at the chat, Rizzo, in Discord.
What? Oh man.
You ever gone to the swimming pool and they have those little dive sticks they throw down at the bottom? You dive in and grab them, pull them back up to the top. Did one of those this morning. What are your bigger names doing here? ADD is gross. Internals are red. So they're not like crazy red, but they're a little bit red. NASDAQ's improving. NVIDIA is still not bouncing off that low at all. Google's strong. Microsoft's sitting on the low. Amazon's headed back to the lows. Meta's pushing because of that headline a while ago. Meta's probably the only thing that's really keeping Q strong. That and Apple. Oh, and Tesla.
Looks like we're trying to base on 20s here on NQ. 3-minute CVC bullish. Give me VWAP.
Yeah, chips and memory aren't doing too great.
Yeah, it's spreading out that like Walmart's up nicely today. I was kind of looking around. Walmart, Costco, John Deere, Caterpillar. Banks are getting smoked. Tech is, I mean, software's getting smoked again.
Gold pushing here.
2 days in a row.
Oil might be a green candle here, 94.6.
And
since I'm light, there aren't gonna be any trims from me. If I was heavy, I'd target this like 680 and then 710, 720, but I mean, if we're long from downward, this 2-3 day balance on NQ tapers off in 2, we should probably just shoot for excess above it, which takes us to new highs and above freaking, I don't know.
72
I don't like
points,
it, but
raising
I'm
stop.
going higher.
Can't lose this trade. If it breaks VWAP, not a bad idea to take more off the table. We're coming into a mid-orb golden zone from high of day down to low of day.
you've got ES hitting yesterday's low. SPX and SPY are just, SPY's poking into it right now. I'm going to hold off on shorting against it though. 688 is a golden retrace of that drop down on NQ. There's also VWAP right here, 670s, 677, 21 EMA.
All right, I'm down to the runners here. 75-point gain.
It's so tempting to short VWAP right here.
All right, for the viewers, please do not chase this green candle. I would wait for a 15-minute CBC to flip and then buying a 15-minute red candle. It's not going to guarantee a winning trade, but it'll put you in the probability of one. Yes, sir, David. Yes, sir. In the morning, that's for sure.
Need to keep it light for the rest of the day. I know if I take a losing trade on size, I'm just gonna lose it.
Shit.
And I don't have any more smokes or nicotine on me right now. So I'm really
There
gonna
you go.
lose it.
Just got. There's the golden retrace. There's my EMA on the 5. That all the way back to 700. I would rather see it like pull in a little bit and then hold like higher low.
100-point gain. MNQ trailing stop higher now. 15-minute CBC just flipped. See if you can get a buy under VWAP. My concern is that 15-minute EMA though, so be aware of that. Wolf Chat. Also, if you're on the stream, don't forget to leave a like. We do this each and every single morning for free. Helping you guys all out, teaching you the ways of the market. Like to see that.
Let's go. It looks like it still wants to push. I want to shorty ads here, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a fat pitch. Come down and hold like 90 maybe on ES, 88, 89.
I mean, if we didn't come down to like 500, I'd be short up here 700 and 720, but I think it just, once it reclaimed 610s, it's just
Blackberry still grinding up here. So, 2% today from the alert where I entered. I'm up 8%. I'm looking for like $15 on Blackberry. Also still holding Nokia. We entered this one, was it Friday or Monday? We're only up 5% on this, but I'm still looking for 2025 on Nokia. Okay. FCell, also a really nice name, bouncing off the daily EMAs. Keep that on watch. Fuel cell, FCL. Really nice trend there. You see those daily EMAs? They've been speaking of it. Yo, is my mic low? Can you guys hear it?
I can hear it. You got a little bit low when you were talking about BlackBerry, but I can hear. I heard everything.
My mic's on the other side. I gotta flip it over.
Shout out to the stack of Maple. Google's coming down decently hard right here. Microsoft's curling, but it's curling into the EMAs. NVIDIA cannot get off its back. Just sideways right now. Get a big move like that, sometimes it takes a little bit to decide if it's going to reclaim and hold.
Bill breaker there, 700. I'm not gonna take anything right here. I'm gonna let it chill. If anything, I'll wait for like a 3-minute EMA cross and retest. So that might make me wait 20 minutes or so.
I'm thinking downside. Ooh. SPY, this kind of looks like a rejection at yesterday's low. This could be the little pullback. If you were waiting to get long, it could be it. I don't love it yet. I want to see if that was a little headline. Oh, Netanyahu is live on CNBC right now. Yeah, be careful. Be careful with this. Netanyahu's live on. I'm going to wait on this. I really got to pull up CNBC. The ES short looks way better than the NQ one, in my personal opinion. My Persian opinion.
I mean, if you're gonna short it, it's where you do it up against, but oh, I'm so conflicted. think above
There's too many
720.
headlines right now. It's like I can't. He's live on TV from Jerusalem.
Get back into value, which is only based on yesterday's price action. Yeah, I expect it to go to the other side.
We also will have a bearish IB to try to look for lows. Once again, ES is much weaker.
I mean, we already did. We already traded up to yesterday's highs again on NQ. Well, yesterday's value AI, which was 700. We already got that move.
MNQ long ladder, 15-minute red, high risk.
I can't flip my camera far enough to show my other monitor here.
Dude, that ladder just instantly gave me 20 points. I'm going to take half here.
I wish this was on TV and I could like play it for you guys.
And the question is for leaders, it's a big challenge. How do you face, attacks on you, political attacks, vilifications, and so on? You cower under and you say that there's nothing I can do. I have to stop protecting my people because I'm going to get a bad editorial in the Western press. And the answer is no. No. I'd rather get a bad editorial than a positive obituary. You know, our people have died long enough.
Well, that was a farm.
What has changed for us is that
There bad editorial and a positive obituary.
Of lies that are leveled at the Jewish people over the centuries are now being leveled at the Jewish state. There's no difference. No difference. We deliberately kill children. We perform genocide. We're poisoning the wells.
The haters say there's a difference between being anti-Israel and anti-Semitic.
Oh yeah, they said we're not anti. We're not against the Jewish people. We just don't think there should be a Jewish state. We're not against Americans.
Well, we just don't like the Israeli
government.
government.
We just don't like. We're not against Americans. We just don't think there should be an America. And it's not the Israeli government. All Israeli governments will fight, should fight, to protect our people or will disappear. So here's the difference. In previous times, previous centuries, we were vilified, and then two things happened. We were either thrown out of a country or destroyed in that country, eliminated. This culminated in the greatest horror of them all, the greatest massacre of them all, the Holocaust. Since the birth of the State of Israel, we're still being vilified. But when they come to slaughter us, we say, no more, never again. And we fight back. And we fight back targeting the terrorists, targeting the aggressors, trying to save the people, trying to save those communities. And believe me, in the Middle East, contrary to what people think, many understand. And in Iran, you know, I'm embarrassed to say this, but they named streets after me.
I know you
And
said
then
that
public
before.
squares, yeah, well, we should say it. Of course, it's taken down by the goons of the regime anymore, because they understand. We're fighting for the good guns.
Why isn't the regime weak?
It's a lot weaker. President Trump has been the greatest friend of Israel ever. Never had such a friend in the White House. This is us. A lot of damage to this. Not destroyed it, but weakened it. You see the cracks propagating in the regime. You see them they can't hold on to their money machine. They're afraid that they'll lose the ability to even pay their goons. So that they've been weakened. It's not over, but they've been weakened, and that's why it's possible to press them not only militarily but economically with this blockade. I thought it was a fantastic. So they're still there,
Yeah.
but they're much weaker. I think Israel has never been stronger. Iran has never been weaker, and that's due to the partnership between the United States and Israel, President Trump and myself.
Okay, if you would just hang with us for a moment. We're going to take a quick break, Mr. Prime Minister. I do want to talk to you a lot more about Iran, also about the Israeli economy, which is booming, and a lot more. We'll be right back here from the Prime Minister's office in Israel with Prime Minister Netanyahu on Squawk on the Street. Stay with us.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis.
Oh, ulcerative colitis. Get you every time.
Thick of unpredictability.
Workarounds and avoiding.
It was time to make a change.
I changed too.
I guess stalling where it needs to be.
Well, are you gonna stall for the whole commercial break?
I think this gets over 720 and we just go. Who knows?
Yes.
Sellers
Yes looks bad though.
Yeah.
Yes looks like it could pull us.
Well, I don't think ES looks awful unless you start staying below 75.80 again.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Then I say it looks freaking god awful. Give me another 40 points lower in that case.
yeah.
Here we go. Ladders laddering.
There you go, Maple. There's yesterday's high, 713-ish. Or 720-ish, I'm sorry. It almost feels like the big dip in the morning and then grind its way to reclaim and work its way back higher all day. That's what
40-point gain
in
MNQ ladder. Sold the quarter. GG no re. Buy those red candles, baby.
Double kill.
I'm just gonna wait this thing out. Enjoy the zen. We'll be right back.
Bro, bullish bear. I will say, I'm a short guy, right? Dude, me as a lineman in high school, dog. I was in the trenches, man. I know what it's like to be down. All right.
Did Mabel serve in Delta Force as a sniper?
Dude, imagine you got a short 150-pound lineman. What am I gonna do? I was working, bro. Bringing it to the charts.
With partners, that's what broader publicly traded alternatives today. You can see firms that haven't even released their redemption numbers for these semi-liquid business development companies are taking it down this as well.
I guess I could probably get this on my phone.
Like to use, and I want to get your quote on David Solomon with you yesterday. But let's get back to Sarah in Israel with the Prime Minister. Hey, Sarah.
Hi, Carl. Yes, back here with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Again, thank you for the time. You were just talking about the war in Iran and where we are. You know, last night we saw attacks, drone attacks and missile attacks by Iran on U.S. troops in Kuwait. Images from the Kuwait airport were devastating in Bahrain. So is there a ceasefire or not?
Look, I think there's a tactical game.
Is there a ceasefire or not? There's just never one.
That if necessary, there'll be a full-scale return to military action. You know, it's the president's decision. Israel is ready, and U.S. forces are ready. I think Iran should take that into account.
I guess the little missiles are fine. Well, under the ceasefire.
How likely is it that we will see a military escalation here?
I'd leave it to President Trump. I think he understands what's at stake, and he understands also that he's not a pushover. And you see that the Americans responded. You know, and they're not. I think they've been very effective in the blockade. I think the blockade has been
The Strait of Hormuz.
It's been a stroke of genius. The reverse blockade. I think the president is leading a very smart policy here. But
Why can't the U.S. just open the Strait of Hormuz?
well, you can, but you need ship owners who will take on the
Make too long ladder, 15-minute red.
and something else. So that can always be fired from many miles away. So it's possible militarily. It's not simple, but I think the larger question is: does Iran really want another round? I don't think they do. But we'll see what happens. I think somebody says we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Should Trump? Would you encourage President Trump to make a deal? And how will we know if the deal is in the best interest of Israel?
Whatever I talk to the president, I like to leave into our private conversations. But I can say that we have common goals. We want to achieve them. The president always says it can be done the easy way. Could be done the hard way. If you can do it the easy way, do it the easy way. And if you need to, you'll do it the hard way.
So if the deal is not satisfactory that is made to Israel, what would you do then?
I think we have common goals. Let's give a chance to achieve them.
Do you have common goals on how this war should end?
I think it's an open question because the reality is open. You can see that. I mean, things are, I know the president is weighing many options. And we keep in touch. We talk very often. We talk about it.
How often?
Once every 2 days. Typical. So we talk it out, but I don't think it makes sense to reveal to Iran the subject of our conversations. We're trying to achieve identical goals.
So let's talk about this as a goal. You were very critical back in 2015 when President Obama did the JCPOA, which was the Iran nuclear deal. How do you make sure that this is not just a replay of that?
By not having the same deal, having a better deal, if you have a deal at all.
What makes it better?
Getting the material out and then also having inspections that are, what the inspection arrangement was in the JCPOA in the previous agreement? You have to
not tough enough for you.
Well, let's see if it's tough enough for any sane person. I mean, we give Iran a month's notice about a place. We have to say where we're going to inspect, and you give them a month's notice.
Yes, still rejecting
Okay,
yesterday's
all the
low.
nuclear material, all the nuclear facilities, they move them elsewhere. You think that's a good inspection regime? I'll just give you one example. There are many other things. They also let them continue to develop centrifuges, which enrich uranium for the bomb, make them 20, 30 times more effective during the time that of the deal. That they would have had a nuclear bomb if the JCPOA had gone on without interference, without sanctions that the U.S. imposed, President Trump imposed. They would have had a nuclear weapon by now. And if we hadn't acted in the twin operations of the Roaring Line,
NVIDIA, Microsoft, new
Rising
list.
Line, Roaring Line, Epic Fury, they would have had a nuclear weapon.
So how far did you set them back?
Quite a bit. I mean, among other things, we knocked out 20 of the leading nuclear scientists. That sets you back. You know, the guys who were both developing the enrichment, but also developing what we call the weaponization. So they're gone. There's a lot to work. I mean,
But you want the nuclear material out. Have they agreed to anything like that?
not yet, but that's the pressure. The pressure is building on it. That's the whole issue. I think we have to see what will happen. You asked me about the Straits.
Strait of Hormuz, because they're still effectively controlling it.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what I think will happen, because I saw this in the 1973 oil embargo on the Western countries, because the Arabs organized an oil embargo on us and said we won't supply oil if you support Israel and so on. Okay, so you know what happened after the war? I'll tell you what happened. Everybody shifted. They discovered new sources of oil and energy and new supply routes. That's what happened right after the Middle East oil embargo. That's what's happening now. Not is going to happen, it's already happening now. People are going to develop alternative sources, and they're already developing alternative routes. So instead of all the energy going through I have a map here which you can't see, going through the Persian Gulf, it's also going across Saudi Arabia to the Red Sea. And there'll be other opportunities. We can have them going directly to the Mediterranean.
But it can't make up. I mean, this was, 20% of global oil exports?
Yes, you can make it up. There's, America exports more. You heard of Venezuela? That's another. It's coming back. And there are many things you can do. And that's what will happen. I mean, as a result of this war, you'll see
3-minute EMA, cross and retest being bought up here. Looking for extension over London orb high, 742.
Scrambling to develop other energy sources and other routes of supply, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, it's definitely happening. We hear about. At the beginning of this war, Prime Minister, you were talking about regime change. Why is nobody talking about that now?
Why do you say we're not talking about it? I said the other day.
Because President Trump seems ready to make a deal with this current regime.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that he wants this regime to stay. I mean, one of the things that happen, you can't quite predict when a regime like that goes under. You didn't predict it in a number of cases, not in Romania and not in remember the fall of the Berlin Wall and nobody predicted it, but it happened. Why? Because the cracks were propagating underneath. In fact, you have enormous cracks right now in Iran, and you can't predict when it'll happen. But I said yesterday in a public forum here, I said, look, I believe that ultimately these cracks will propagate and the regime will fall, and we'll do our best.
So you still think that that's coming?
I think that we have to help the Iranian people to bring down this regime, and that hasn't changed. But it's not going to happen, exactly at the moment of our choosing. I think they've been enormously weakened. There's just this break between them and the great majority of the people of Iran, which are freedom-loving people. They want democracy. They want good relations with America. They want good relations with Israel. And it could happen. Ultimately, it can happen. These things depend on how weakened they are and how strong the people believe in change.
Who would you like to see lead Iran?
Well, somebody who doesn't want to destroy my country or yours. Somebody who doesn't chant death to Israel, death to America. Somebody who doesn't send terrorists all over the place, and who doesn't try to paralyze the Western world and the entire world with oil blackmail. That's what I'd like to see. Somebody who will give Iran a real future. We don't have a battle with the people of Iran. We have a battle with these Ayatollahs who want to murder us and you. It's the same in Lebanon. We don't have a battle with the people of Lebanon. We have a battle with Hezbollah that terrorizes them and tries to destroy us.
But with the backlash is that once you're in these wars, hospitals get hit, citizens get hit, civilians get hit, and then, it's ugly, it's messy.
Yeah, war is hell. Believe me, I've been in a few. Yeah, I know how people are best to avoid civilian. Unlike the terrorists who do their utmost to inflict civilian casualties, and they don't care about
What?
people.
That was
So,
a wild
you have to
statement.
decide. You know, the Western countries, the democracies have to decide. Are you going to give immunity to terrorists because your media, you know, your television stations and your social media distort the reality and say, oh, anytime you hit a terrorist, you're causing a genocide. I mean, you know, that means that you give them immunity. They can hide behind, in hospitals, not behind hospitals, in hospitals. Mm-hmm. They can hide in schools and in civilian neighborhoods, and there's nothing you can do. Well, there is something you can. You can warn people to leave, as we have in Gaza and elsewhere. And most of them would leave. Sometimes they're blocked by Hamas or by Hezbollah at gunpoint. But when they leave, you have to take action. Otherwise, you give them immunity, you'll be finished. And in many ways, Israel is fighting this battle against horrendously unfair and fraudulent lies. And the question is, do you succumb to the lies? You say, well, I can't take the lies, and so I'm not going to protect my people. No, I protect my people. We'll fight the lies too. We have to get better at the digital information battle.
The world, I mean, the hatred toward Israel is only rising by the day.
Yeah, well, you know, I think that you're right, but that doesn't mean, okay, so they hate us, and therefore we shouldn't defend ourselves. They hate us because we do defend ourselves, and because people distort our defensive action. So what do? Stop defending ourselves? What, submit ourselves to these murderers? Of course not. We have to fight.
You mentioned Gaza. I did want to ask about that because part of the last deal to end that war was that Hamas would disarm. They're still armed and they're still in charge.
Yeah, I think the situation's really changed because right now the communities next to Gaza are flourishing. There's tremendous demand for these Israeli communities. I mean, population is bigger than it was before the October 7th massacre. Why is that? Because we degraded Hamas, because they're now holding a fraction of the territory they had before, which they used to attack Israel. There's now a buffer zone. And yes, Hamas has to disarm. That's President Trump's plan. That's the principal part. We have to discuss how we get them to do that. But one thing we make sure is they don't have arms smuggled in to arm themselves. That's number one. And number two, they're practically, they're not able to launch the missiles at us. They're not able to do this. So we're closing in on them. And we have to decide when we take action, what kind of action we'll do with the border peace. We're talking about that with the administration.
Let me run an orb here.
So that's moving forward.
742 and 2 by red, red, green playing out.
But I think if you look at where Israel was on October 7th, when everybody said Israel's finished, this Iran axis of Iran and Hezbollah and Hamas and the Houthis in Yemen and so on, Israel has no chance. 2.5 years later, that axis has been shattered.
That's what I'm saying, Tommy. I can't take a trade with this guy talking right now.
Still trying to attack us, still trying to terrorize us, but a lot weaker.
Microsoft new lows again.
Decisions we made, the partnership with the United States and President Trump, and the courage, the incredible courage of our soldiers.
The other thing that's happened is that your economy has been remarkably resilient. I was here 2 years ago. Yeah. We sat in the middle of the war, and you said, bye, Israel. Turns out that was a good call. Yeah. The stock market's at a record high. The shekel has been soaring. Foreign investment is coming in. How resilient do you think that is, especially with some of these criticisms from around the world and growing calls for divestment?
In fact, the opposite is happening. We have enormous investment in Israel. By the way, did you take my advice 2 years ago? You made a lot of money.
Not me. I just did the interviews.
I'm not a stockbroker, and I'm not giving you tips, but I would say buy anything in Israel because Israel is going up. After 2.5 years of war, our currency is the strongest it's been in our history. The stock market is soaring. Our defense and other technological exports are going through the roof. And people are coming to invest. NVIDIA invested here. But they didn't do it.
All right, I don't really care what he says about the stock market.
They didn't do it because of that. They did it because they understand that this is
I really want to just get short ES because for the IB play.
Here's something to absorb. This is an amazing fact. Okay? The place that has the second country with the most
NQ is so dang strong though.
Developing startups in the world, not per capita, on an absolute basis, is Israel. We're 10 million people. So you understand that something amazing is going on. And what has happened is that I think the war has shown our technological prowess, which is not only true on the battlefield, but true in things like the beepers and other things that you see, the pagers.
Yes.
But it's in many other things. But it's true on the civilian battlefield. You know, it's AI, it's quantum, it's robotics, it's all the areas that the deep tech that is changing the world. Israel has enormous talents here. And that's why the companies I mentioned, NVIDIA and all the tech giants are here, giving us a strong competition, by the way. That is when the government wants to get these high-tech people. Yeah, it's fun.
Right.
Yes, bearish. All right, I'm turning off Netanyahu.
And so Israel is.
All right, I covered 100 of my 200 NVIDIA puts at 580%.
Has happened in cyber. 10 years ago, I said that Israel would be among the top five cyber products.
Bessent's testifying in front of the Senate, I think, right now. ES has this bearish IB. I think this is the only trade setup I like. The bearish EMAs, rejecting yesterday's low. Kind of a little bear flag action. I just don't like how strong other things are.
It's like no other company. It's developing with these reserve soldiers, officers who come back to their.
All right. Bye, BB. He did drop a bar, though. I'd rather have a bad editorial than a positive obituary. Bars.
Three-minute EMA guiding us.
Yeah, sorry, guys. It's not fun to listen to that, but you never know what he's going to say. Watch the watch ES here. This 10-minute kind of has a little reversal look to it. CBC flip short. The EMAs are bearish on the 5-minute. IB is bearish to take out the low. I like the ES short way more. Internals are still fairly weak. Yeah.
Do we just give here again? Can't stay above the 700.
What happened to my... You guys talking bad about Israel and nuked my screen share. There we go. Look at ES. CBC's flipping short right here. I'm sure Maple's got his eye on that. 15-minute and 10-minute both flipping short. This looks like a 10-point rugger. Banks are super low. Yep, there's your 10-minute CBC, your 10-minute reversal, evening star, bearish IB. Let's take ES down to low of day. In Q, that probably pulls it back to that 612, 610 area that Rizzo was watching. Wait, Ondas dropped an offering. What is that? Are those puts?
You know what? Puts on the video from yesterday, the 220s. Remember, I had hundreds of them.
God. What is that? 60? Was your average like 70 cents to?
Yeah, 70 cents.
Well, I know you sold a quarter of them. But.
Yeah.
Sweeping 3 minute, 15 minutes still bullish. I want to see them push over this 3 minute, pull back, base again, and then extend. Still holding.
All right. We're trying the yes short. We're risking those highs. I don't like what it just bounced off of, but. All right, I just filled a little bit of yes right there, 89. Short. Yes. Microsoft just drill team Minx.
I'm not going to do anything. You know what? I'm just going to go break even on my long from 630.
I don't love this 15-minute on ES right now.
And keep back above 700s. You're in breakout mode. Just ES is nowhere near theirs.
That's why it's like really bifurcated here. Come on, let's roll it over today a little bit. At least go try the lows or get close to them. Come on, yes, drop it. There's NQ dropping. Come on. Yes, to speed up. NQ's
All right, I
going
took the L on
down.
the ladder number 2. Green across the board though.
It's all G. Oh, Maple, I was adding some more emojis. I tried to get some that were moving. They didn't work, but I did get one that I literally named Ribbit.
Ribbit. Oh,
Ribbit. You won't be able to see it like in the restream chat, but if you're in the YouTube chat, I've got a little frog in there for you.
thank you, sir. I'm gonna here. Let me go on the YouTube. Hold on. Let's see.
Give or do we hold?
Why can I not see the whole chat? Bro, that's fire. Rip it. Look at that
Yep.
grin, too.
Yeah, I'm playing around with that. The other two, they were supposed to be like the moving ones, and they were working when I tested it, but then once I went live, it stopped working. I just got a random text message from a number I don't have. It's like spam or whatever. It says, "Hi, I'm Kate. We're talking about the U.S.-Israel relationship and would love your perspective. Open the chat."
They are listening in. Holy.
I swear they're listening.
Damn, YouTube
Morning,
telling
guys.
us to behave. We're getting up in trouble.
What's up,
You guys hear
Frankie?
me?
Yeah, I
Hey,
got
how
you
are
now.
you?
I'm long them in queue again here. Bill Breaker.
I just cut my trade here. I just don't love it. So I'm just slightly green on the day, and I'm gonna wait for something better. I still think the US is a short. I just don't love it. If it like breaks down, I'll buy it after it breaks down a little bit, heads towards the low. Just that the way it's holding down there is just not my favorite. I think it needs to break first.
Yeah, and Enki held your view up off the low there. I think this next time above 720s, I'll double up the position on the long. Maybe buy a couple puts just in case, but I don't think they're going to be needed. If anything, maybe we do like SPY or SPX. You cut off the day at 1 p.m. Yes. Yeah, no, I don't go 15 minutes after the close. I don't like it messing up my TPO charts.
This could go either way. I feel like on yes. InQ looks much better. Holding 650 right there.
Yeah.
It's yesterday's upper distribution shelf.
Yeah, but it's so tough though because NQ's about to break out and freaking spies ES.
Yeah.
What happened in Q, Bill Breaker?
There he is. See Maple in the chat. Rip it. Look, I personally don't think the PDT thing is very big. I know there's several people saying that they think it's a big deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal at all.
Oh, does that happen this week? PDT removal?
Tomorrow, maybe?
Means like larger participants in the market are going to make more money, right?
That's
Like,
what, yeah, that's what I think.
it's not going to push the market up. It's not like that money's not already in their accounts, right?
I mean, is it a net, like, good thing? Like, because 25K is such an arbitrary number just to say, oh, if you don't have at least that much in it. I mean, how many people do you know that will say, oh, I've got 5 or 10,000 that I can start learning to trade with or something? But the PDT thing's just stupid.
100%.
But at the same time, you think about the amount of what is this? Maybe it gives an extra what? I don't know, just arbitrary number here, but with extra 100,000 people can trade, you know, their 5K or 2K accounts. I mean, like we're talking like trillions of dollars moving in market cap a day, and we're worried about an extra, you know, couple million dollars of capital that's going to be moving more rapidly. I just don't see where it's that big of a deal. And even if you have a cash account, like you still like you can only use your buying power for that day. And did they ever get rid of the like if you sell equity and it has like the 1 day or the 2 day settlement, did they change that back to 1 yet? I don't remember. I don't ever pay attention. See, I think they dropped that down. Gosh, I may have to get back in ES here. This still looks good. Oh, yes is going to do it. Just play the breakout here. Or breakdown, I guess. It's gonna be funny when you have a bunch of people with $3,000 accounts on margin. Just getting wrecked.
Let's go. We gotta go.
Okay, ES is gonna go take this slow, isn't it? Did I get back in here like 2 points worse average than before? I think Q's just still so strong.
Yeah, NVIDIA's trying to make a move off the lows.
Yeah.
I think it breaks out today.
Like ES fought so hard right here one day.
Yeah, it did. You took out those lows and then right back above it. Might be tough to get out of here without a headline, though. I don't think ES moved off of this level without one.
I think ES is going to take the low. All right, I'm going to just short ES again. Just try it. Some fills right here at 89. $90. Uh-oh, NQ's breaking out. All right, let's get a headline or something. What's oil doing? As soon as I look at it, it drops. Come on, break it down. Google's about to, oh, it's sitting right on the whole number 360, but it looks like it's once lower. Meta's the main thing holding us, I think. AMD's decent. Apple just got wrecked, new low of day. Amazon's downtrending. Microsoft's still downtrending. Need Meta to cool off and Nvidia to reject right here. Pull back down to like 215. Maybe that'll help get us started here.
I feel like the issue is those names aren't going to keep going down the rest of the day, are they? It's just going to pop. Those names will pop off the lows a bit and kind of just stay in the range we've already made. Yeah, Microsoft does look awful.
This divergence looks just frustrating.
They kind of, Microsoft kind of has to hold here. Oh, you're talking about 390s again.
I've got 425. I'm sure you have it too. 425. 425 to 419, 418.5.
We just try some like weeklies on the thing.
Come on, yes, just at least wick down to like 83 and let me get some de-risk action. Just hold 85 again. Yeah, Google lost 360 there, dropped $1 quick. Yeah, Apple selling the news before the news. That's pretty wild. I commit, they're gonna hold it. Internals are getting worse. The price is popping, of course.
We'll just test out some Microsoft. Grab some 435s for this week. 220. I'll average 226. Only 25 of them. Try the 445s too.
Oh, do something. Google's trying to do something. Apple's trying to bounce. Nvidia's trying to hold EMAs.
NVIDIA looks like it wants up. Yeah, NVIDIA might pop.
Tesla's rolling over. AMD just got a kind of a kill candle. Meta's riding EMA still.
I mean, I've got the move I wanted on NVIDIA down to 215s today, but the completed move takes you back down to 210, 209. But I've only got 50 of these puts left. 430%.
What does NQ look like it wants to drop and ES doesn't?
They flip. They flip around.
That's what they always. They always do this to me. Which ES will pop, NQ will drop 30 points, and then it'll reset the divergence. This is actually disgusting price action. I just know as soon as I give up, it's gonna actually fall and follow through. As far as it did in the first time. Come on, drop it. Almost there. I've got to trim it 83.50 just to be safe here. And we'll trim it like 80, maybe 78. 78.5, probably a good spot. Come on, there it is. 6-point gain. Yes, there's my trim.
All right, cut the other half of the MNQ. Little tag for me, lost like 30 points net.
Does everything just roll over? All right, I got stopped out of my 5 long. There, 630s. I think I might just lock it in at 4,400 points on the day. Probably a good idea.
Oh, come on, follow through. Yes. Come on, come on, come on. Give me 80. I'll
Now
trim
the
here at
question is,
80.
this break down?
Please break down. I want new low of day. That's what everything's telling me here. All right, I just got a trim filled right there, 80.5 on ES. Do the math, I was at 9-point gain. I'm out just over half. Come on, nosedive, 78.5. Next trim, and then we're going for lows. Probably could just held the whole thing to lows, but NQ is almost back to that spot. I'm out just over half of what I had. There we go. AMD got the nosedive going a little bit. Amazon new low, but it's right on the whole number 250. Microsoft's not participating. Nvidia did roll a bit. Robinhood new lows. Exxon is up. I'm assuming that oil's pushing right now. Apple's getting a big bounce. Dadgummit.
And I think it might hold.
Yeah, it definitely could.
Like, how much more is NQ gonna break down?
150 points.
Well, yeah, but like, I'm saying, like, when we're at, I don't think we're going anywhere today. I thought it was going to break out above 700, but I still
This is
think
gonna
it's
fly all the way. I almost bottom ticked that one trim though. That's good. Oh, step on it. Step on it. No, don't fly.
Is that headline?
Something.
No, just order. Someone's order.
No, it's a headline. Redalio says, no, that's not new. No. I don't see a new headline yet. Did get a little bit wiki there though. The copper tariff headline came out like 10 minutes ago. Do I just have to exit here? I'll just put my stop in profit. Or just fully break even stop.
Yes, it is my phone. Someone's calling me. No. Let's not answer that. No.
Was it Ashley?
No, it's a friend of mine, but he knows not to call me this early.
All right, there's your 30-minute. They're about to stop me out. I'm just going to move my stops here into this price action in profit. Yep, I'm flat. To be very, very picky on shorts in this market. Because it's not a bad spot for NQ to hold right there. All right, well, made a little bit of money. I'm gonna eat this these little sliders that just showed up in my office.
It was AMP calling me. No. I am flat. Mm-hmm.
Long bill breaker NQ.
AMD headline. Could be the next $1 trillion stock. I'm not sure who said that. Hey, don't put that out there in the universe, Tan Man. I mean, look, we still have bearish high Bs. We should take out the lows. We have a bearish first hour. We're under yesterday's low on ES. Our only problem is NQ. And look, now it's going to work, isn't it? Piece of shit. And watch, I won't chase it this time, and it will actually break down. All right, guys, I'm crushing some sliders right now while I watch my trade play out without me. What's up, Brent?
Oh, the work trucks are here. Oh my god.
Brent, I've tried this ES short twice. I made a little bit of money, and I'm just a gun shy on the shorts. But I do think we're going to make a new low on ES here. Come on, just get it over with. I'm pissed that I'm not in this. Oop, here we go. How does it not take the low at this point? Like, how does ES not take the low at this point?
I've asked that like 5 of like the last 8 trading sessions.
We were ripping faces on those days.
No, a lot of those days we'd sit at the low for like, I don't know, an hour or two.
And that's kind of what we did on Monday, right?
Yeah.
And Friday. And it was basically right here where we were at. Around saying something. Self-defense strikes. Any hostile act will be met with an immediate decisive response. Armed forces are conducting self-defense strikes on sites the U.S. is permitted to use to attack civilian shipping and violate the ceasefire. I love how even they are saying self-defense. Didn't we say self-defense too? It's just like both sides are like, well, it's not really a war, it's self-defense. How is it all self-defense? Somebody's got to be attacking. Somebody's on offense here. I almost just asked a dumb question. I was going to say if the U.S. is on defense and Iran's on defense, who's on offense? But I already know what you guys are going to say to that. I'm just going to leave that question alone.
Yeah, I took the L there.
I feel like I'm taking an L because my trade's playing out. Maybe I micromanaged a little bit here, but I just wanted the way this bull market's been and the way the divergence is, like, I just don't want to take the chance. So we have multiple reasons why yes should go sweep this low again. In Q, however, it could hold literally like right here. Well, too late to get short now. But I got some food in my stomach and some money, a little bit of money in my pocket. Old me would have shorted the bottom of that wick on ES. Hey, the question is on ES. What do we long 69? I don't know, because that gets into a little bit of hot air. If I would have just stayed short when the Maple CBC told me to be short on ES, I'd still be in the tree. 15-minute flipped on the 1045 candle. The 10-minute flipped on the 1040 candle. Oh, by the way, the SpaceX IPO. Remember what Paul told us he hinted at the other day? The day the IPO is coming out, there's a 2x leverage long ticker already ready to go. SPCH. Here's the rollover on NQ. Dadgummit. That could be a lot of fun to trade the 2x leverage. And here it goes. Dadgummit. Oh well. I'm up $360. So could be worse. Trading might be the only time in the world where you're mad when you make money. No, I know it, Tommy. Like, so this is a perfect example. Like, I would rather be in this upset than digging myself out of a hole. Because if we would have popped up like to VWAP on ES, or like, you know, done what we did, like what Rizzo was talking about, like I think Monday and Friday we had the same look on this. So plus it's still early. It's not even noon yet. But here's the thing: I would rather be upset at not being in this trade, even though I was kind of in it a couple times. But I'd rather be upset of not making more on this trade than have tried this 3 or 4 times. I got stopped out 1 or 2 times, got chopped to pieces, and I'm sitting here trying to fight back the rest of the day. We still didn't get the IB low. This is literally what it did, what, like Monday? Friday.
Yeah.
No, Friday Monday, it came down here
first,
so many times.
Yeah, yesterday. And
then it did this. Oh, yeah, Monday. Look at Monday. Came down here so many times, and then I just said, "No, we're going back up."
What if we just do the same today?
Like from right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about this morning. This is where I'm at, and it's kind of one of my focus. I think this would help a lot of you guys too. Better to be wishing you were in a trade than wishing you weren't in a trade, or getting wrecked. Let's see. Internals are still very negative on ADD. New lows on Vol D, new lows on Vol EQ. Ooh, Tesla turnaround. IBM down 8%. Oof. I don't know, like a lot of things are weak, but there's some things that are like a lot of things are weak sitting on support levels. Oracle got wrecked. Oh Lord, don't even get me started today.
Does this try to reclaim NQ? I don't know if I want to put on another trade. I'm gonna do it though. It is up against.
Look how dirty this is. So like now I'm not near as upset because I know I wouldn't have had an order until down here. I would have put my order at 74, like half. Or do you reshort it right here?
Short MNQ, 3-minute EMA risk.
There he is. There he is. I think ES could take IB low and Q come back down to like 50, 40 and actually hold.
No, let's
There's
not.
a lot of self pressure here on ES.
Let's call
Short green, cover red, bill breaker there, 20-point gain covered half.
Thank you for saying BB is trash and couldn't dump it more. Dude, that looks like a good rejection on ES, even though the candle before looked like it was a possible reversal. Chasers into the EMA are getting wrecked. Do you think we hold like 68, 69 or so on ES?
Yes, no, I think it trades down to 50. It's gonna stay below 80. Like this, I think you got a good chance at 50.
Yeah, you lose the 77. All these 69's a half fact,
But NQ is still fine, like completely fine.
54.
I can't really think of anything I want to do right now. What level would you buy below the IB? What do you mean? I don't think NQ's not even close to it. You got 100 points to go.
Yeah, IB's 120 points lower. But here's the thing: if ES comes apart right here, NQ probably does get there. I don't know. I'll be right back before I do something dumb here.
Oh, if it falls, no. The only level I'm buying is like 190 and 200. And we're nowhere near it, so don't expect to see it today. $400 yesterday. No, I'm not gonna be a buyer. 440 might give you a bounce if we get down there, but.
All right, what we do? Nothing. We're still holding. Oh. All right, chat, what are we doing? I mean, so like going into today, here's just a fun little exercise for anybody. If you look at this, like, remember we made a big run like this and then we just kind of went sideways. Remember we made a big run like this and then kind of started to go sideways, had little consolidation days. We've made a pretty decent little run here, extended from even like the daily 9. And you can see that the trend right here is pretty clear right here. But a couple candles sideways, maybe something like this, or yeah, something like this. Maybe something like that, or this. Ahmet, what are you talking about? Five-minute left at launch time, 240 minus 1,000 flushed. Wait, Ahmet, what are you trading? I missed some context here somewhere. Oh, you're long. You're long. What are you long? Yes. His 15-minute doesn't look like a long. yet. We didn't make a new low yet.
No, I'm talking about the lows from those prior sessions that we took out.
There's one more from last Thursday night. And there's a halfback at 69. Besant, oh, I forgot Besant's still Oh, that was a weird text I got earlier. I'm still thinking about that. Israel, if you're watching the stream, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications, that notification bell. Actually, that goes for all of you guys. Make sure you guys actually, if you hold on. Google Gemma 4. Google new LLM Gemma 4. It's not really
Beautiful short green cover red here. We're touching the 61.8 fib, 588. I'm going to cover another quarter here.
In Q, I think you get 40s, 46, that area, and then maybe down to like 520, 525. Yes, I'm watching for this sweep of the IB. The problem now, I like this. I don't know if I want to play like a long scalp back either. What I was going to say there, make sure you turn on notifications for the channel. It actually helps. YouTube rewards your channel and your stream if people have notifications on. So I know most of you guys show up, especially the OGs. You guys are showing up. You're here at the open either way. You know we only go live like at the open. It's the only notification you're going to get. But if you turn it on, it actually helps us. So if you guys will, click that little bell right there next to the Wolf Trading below the stream. Just turn on the notifications. All it's going to do is tell you whenever we're live. You can personalize it too. But that actually really helps us in the algo. I was researching that last night. So let's grow that wolf pack. Also, be a friend, tell a friend. Tell people where you're hanging out each and every day. Maple Stacks, Rizzo, Frankie D in here this morning with me. Boom, talking table, I appreciate it. Sammy, I appreciate it. I know most of you guys talk with traders, whether it's elsewhere, online, whatever. Just tell them where you're hanging out. Send them a link. Let's grow the wolf pack. Let's do this together. Boom, boom. There we go. 2, 3, 4 more people just turned notifications on. Big shout out to all you guys. I appreciate it.
I guess like NVIDIA could roll over here too again. Go see lower.
I wonder if I can see who has notifications turned on. Feels like a good slow day to give away an account today. I'm going to give away an account at some point today. Let me check something here to see what I've got. I'm going to give away a Tradify. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's give away a Tradify 50K account today. Let's do it before Maple rolls out of here too.
Run it.
All right, let's see. How do I want to give this away today? Let me check one more thing. I'm about to give away... Yeah, I'm about to give away a 50K growth account from Tradify for free to one of you. Let me decide how I want to do that. Let me check the Nightbot.
MNQ short ladder, 15-minute green.
Guess the World Cup winner. Oh, Big Nate. Big Nate with the membership giveaway. Let's go. Shout out Nate. W's in the chat for that. Yeah, let's run up the likes on the stream, guys. Make sure you have notifications turned on. Actually, I'm going to check and see if I can see who all has notifications turned on. I don't know if I can check that or not. If you're not winning a free membership, I mean, it is completely random. There are over 300 people in here, up to 400 most days. There is some setting somewhere, I think, you have to allow to be able to get the membership. Let's run those likes up. We're at 76. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. I don't think YouTube tells you who, like it tells me how many people had notifications turned on total. It didn't tell me who has notifications on. Wish it'd give me a list.
I'm going to cover a little bit of the ladder here. Right at the 61.8 fib.
Still holding. Here we go. Mateo with the double like. Let's go. 95 like. Give me 100 likes, guys, and I'll give away this account. We'll do the first. I mean, I'm feeling in a giving mood on this slow day. Maybe I'll give a second account away later today. We'll give away account, though. Let me pull up Nightbot here. Should we do the random number one? Wait till I say go, obviously. Should we do the random number giveaway? Smash that like button. Blow up the chat for me, guys. Let's a slow day. Let's blow up the YouTube algo. There we go. We hit over 100 likes. Let's go. The notifications is the little bell. So if you see where it says, it's got the title of the stream right below. And it says Wolf Trading. you're a member, it says see perks or it says join, and then there's a bell right there. Click the bell. Get notifications on. Noti gang. Actually, you know what we're going to do? For the first giveaway, we're going to do everyone that types in to enter. All you have to do is type in the chat a keyword. The keyword is Maple, all caps. Big shout out to Maple Stacks joining us here on the live stream today. Everyone that types in Maple in all caps in the chat will be entered to win a 50K growth account from Tradify. Start now. Blow up the chat. Put Maple in there. Maple gets you entered in to win a 50K Tradify growth account. Code Wolf at Tradify. 35% off right now. All accounts. This account's going to be 100% off.
Run it up. Run it up.
Run it up. Maple's in the chat.
Yes, sir. Shout out Wolf.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come on, run it up.
Look, we can do another giveaway. I'll throw in a Lucid 50K flex.
Oh, we do a double giveaway today?
Double. Let's do it. Let's run it.
All right, let's run the Maple one first. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. We got over 100 people that have entered. 100 people have typed in Maple.
Who doesn't like free
of you
stuff,
in here,
guys?
If you're, look, even if you don't trade futures, it's a free account. Try it. Maybe you learn. Maybe you like it. 107 people entered. 108, 110. I'm giving it a second in case you're not caught up to live. There it is. Big shout out to the chat. Little rip it. I see a little rip it there. I see the frogs too. Big shout out to Maple. 112, 114, 115. Brent with the Maple emojis. Let's go. Market's popping off of that. Is still holding that low, by the way. 121. All right, you guys, you've got, we'll give it 45 more seconds. 45 more seconds. Nightbot, the AI chatbot, is going to randomly select, and I've got a list of all the people that have done it. Reed, you're in. North, you're in. Julie, you're in. M22 is in. Shack Attack. I'm not going to read all 125 names here. Just reading the ones that are popping up right now. Ten seconds. Run it up. Landon, you snuck in. 5 seconds. All right, when it picks this winner, whoever is the winner, please type in the chat your X username so I can reach out with this account. 130 people are in. Choose a winner. I'm running it right now. Winner is Jarrett. OG Jarrett with the win. Let's go, Jarrett.
Yo, let's go, Jarrett. Yo, he deserves that. Let's go.
Jarrett's been showing up. Jarrett's here every day.
Jarrett. Yes, sir.
Every day.
Shout out, Jarrett.
Since the beginning. Jared, what's your X handle? I think I have it somewhere.
Let's go.
Shout out to Jarrett. Type in your user Your username on X. Jarrett Matson. There you are. Boom. Just DM'd you. Jarrett, let's go. 50K account.
Congratulations, bro.
Double kill.
All right. He said full port. You guys like free stuff? You like free accounts? I don't know, Maple. I don't know if they want another one.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know if they want a 50K Lucid Flex.
50K
For free.
Lucid Flex?
Yes,
That's what
sir.
I've been taking payouts on the 100K Flex, but I like the
Dude,
Flex.
no
Lucid
funded
Flex
consistency
account's
rule.
key.
5 days to pay out. Simple.
I've got 13 winning days in a row right now on my Flex account.
Let's go, man. Congrats.
Let's go. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of yeses, Maple. Are we doing it?
Let's run it. Let's run it.
All right. For this giveaway, first off, everyone, make sure you click live. I'm going to give it a couple minutes here. Make sure you're caught up live.
Make sure you've liked the stream and make sure you're subscribed, guys.
We're going to do the number one this time. Maple, what's your favorite number? As big as you want it to be. Well, don't go like over 1,000, but what's your favorite number, Maple?
69.
69. All right. So I'm going to set a range here. All right, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do random number. If you've played this before, you already know how it goes. 69 is not the winning number. It's going to be a range of numbers. Here's how it's going to work, guys. I'm putting in parameters for a random number to be generated. Sometimes we do 1 to 100. Sometimes we do 100 to 300. Casey did like 100 to 700 the other day, whatever. Maple Stack said 69. What we're going to do, we're going to do a random number between new low of day ES, finally.
New low of day, yeah.
Yep. I'm scaling out of MNQ, both the shorts, initial short and the ladder. GG no re. Beautiful bill breaker. 3-minute EMA's guiding. Let's give away some accounts.
All right, here's the number range, guys. It's 69 to 690. So 69 to 690. That's the range. It's going to be a random number in between there. Could be 400. Could be 420. Could be 469. Could be 505. I don't know. You ready to go? I haven't hit start yet, guys. Chill.
They want it. They want it.
They want it. 50 seconds when this candle closes, I'm going to hit go. You got to type in a random number between 69 and 690. Remember the range. As it goes, I'll start telling if I see people are close. I don't get to see the guesses, but it tells me if people are close. And whoever gets it will be the winner. And then you're going to drop your X at name in the chat so I can get that over to Maple. And he's going to give away his 50K Lucid Flex. 50K, big dog here.
Yes, sir.
All right, 12 seconds, guys. 12 seconds. Some of you guys are just ready to go. Don't type in 1. It's between, don't type in 48 or 4. It's between 69 and 690. Go.
Go, 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 go. Who's going to get it?
400 guesses.
Guys.
Oh my God. Chat is going crazy. Who's going to get it? No one is close yet. No one has gotten close. Oh, I got one person close. Who is that? It is Craig. You are close. Craig is close. It's the only hint you're going to get. 69 to 690. Craig is close. $900 guesses. Oh, we got Gabriel. You just got close. Somebody else just got close. It's going too fast. I can't keep up. Whoa, 4 or 5 people just got really close. Somebody's getting close. Bang, 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 bang.
Who got it? Who got it?
Was that Chandran Tumble?
Let's go, Chandran.
Chandran Tumble.
Chandran, send us your X so you can get your 50K Lucid Flex.
You guys blew up chat so much, my restream just got crashed.
Dude,
Chandran Tumble, you were the winner. Yes,
Shanae.
Way. She said, what? No way. Yes, Way. You were the winner. Drop your X at in here so I can get that over to Maple. I think that's the easiest way, Maple, if I get you their X at.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'll send it right over.
She said, are you kidding? Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Chandri. Big shout out to Maple with the 50K account. Drop your X at handle in here so I can get that over to Maple. The number was 424. Winning number 424. I don't know what she guessed before that, but she guessed 424, 425, 426. So she was finding it. Still need that at handle, that your whatever your X Twitter account is. There's no way for us to like DM on YouTube or anything like that. That's funny. I was joking about 420 being the number, and it was. Yes, still making new lows here. Still waiting on. I can't see. There it is. I see it. Got you. I hope I'm saying that right. Chandran Tumble.
All right, I got you.
Trumbull.
Shorts putting pressure at pre-market low, 561.
There it is. Maple, I just DM'd you on X, actually, just to make sure you have that.
All right, thank you, sir.
Ooh, X. Oh, we're breaking. On ES. There's the halfback.
All right, I just sent the DM. Congrats, Chandran. Let's go. We're dumping.
Let's go. I
you.
can't even see Big Chandra. I can't even see. All right, I'm back looking at ES here. We might be able to, you might bounce right here. So if you put in a bottom wick and we come back. This is a pretty big spot on NQ. Or is NQ going to finish the move? All right. I think you get a 5-point scalp at least on ES right here off 69. Yeah, I mean, if anything, you could bounce right here to back test IB low. It's the halfback on ES, so halfback on ES, the 69 area, back to 74. You should retrace, just a high probability to retrace back to 84 at some point today on ES.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. It's been a lot of fun. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Love you.
Big shout out to Maple. Let's go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Take care, Maple. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. If you guys aren't following Maple Stacks, you're doing it wrong. I'm scalping along off of 69 here on ES back to 74. And I might just try to leave a runner for higher. I'm just not convinced that NQ is done here yet. Come on, pop, 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 pop. I got it in at 68.50 average and 73.50 5-point gain. I'm gonna take that off on ES, all but just a runner, just based on the situation here. I think most of it is a SAS. I think most of it's just a correction. You did have Pan W earnings yesterday that reversed everything. I think it's just a little bit tired. There we go. We got Jarrett. all set up with his. 2 free accounts this morning. I think Jordan gave away one over on Spaces too. There we go. Come on, yes. Come on. Come on. Come on, pop it a little bit further. Give me that IV back test. Come on, come on. Oh, that's criminal. It wicked my order. How does the candle touch my order and not take it? It's a sim funded account. What are we doing? At Apex, it's code Wolf X. We have to set up a meeting with them to try to get code Wolf. Code Wolf X, put an X on the end at Apex. It's code Wolf everywhere except for Apex. Somebody had code Wolf from forever ago, and we're trying to fight with them to get that. Big dog in a little bit. Where's Rizzo? Rizzo's here.
I'm here. I got in a long, not too long ago, but regretting that decision. I got myself a 590 average. And
You should have had a 540 average.
and added like 200 more Microsoft calls.
Yes, I have a 68.5 average, and I'm gonna play it safe here, even though I probably shouldn't. I probably should let this try to bounce and retrace back into the IV. InQ looks a little bit more perky here. It's just not a super
I
convincing
don't
bounce.
like it.
Is Rizzo coming to the summit? I don't know if we've confirmed that for sure.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
He's welcome to come. He'll get in for free, obviously.
Trade, use RTH profile. Yeah, no, you only use RTH.
Is there an indicator to find? It's IB, B as in boy. B and V kind of sound very IB, initial balance. I use Edgeful. They have an indicator that does it for you. I think there's a free one out there. You can look for, initial balance. Yeah, just type in initial balance. Check out one of those. Make sure it's set to the first hour of the market.
Does this actually set up for an imbalance to the downside, just the latter half of the session?
It absolutely could. Rizzo King's Face has said you have to pay for the extra seat because of your massive balls that you carry around. ES is not getting the bounce that I want.
No, I don't like this. I'm gonna cut this. All right, we'll stay above 4,000 points on the day. We ended up 40-40.
Oh, NQ looks like it's gonna nosedive. Yes, you couldn't even touch IV low.
Oh my God, Microsoft is still given. This thing needs to bounce. I'm at 250 of these contracts now.
IWM looks like it's headed for IV low. Qs look like they're headed there too.
All right, we will call it a day there.
Yes, might go to 54. Goes to 54, I'll try a bigger size. Probably gonna have to sweep this low and put in a real reaction type of candle. Boom, there we go. Chandran is all set up, ready to go. And actually, it's thank Maple on that one. Shout out for him pitching in a free account. But also, shout out to you for showing up, for being here, being a part of the Wolfpack. We appreciate you. NQ targets lower.
440. My main one's like 250, 190, but obviously not going to see that today.
Yeah, I've got 470 and 440s. 475-ish. 440s. Honestly, at this point, this thing could go 300 again. 380. I don't know. ES is down 0.75%. It doesn't look like it wants to bounce here.
How many dollars is that? You can do the math. I traded pennies.
Let's go ask Claude. ChatGPT. It's really quiet on headlines right now.
Last trade.
Yeah, this looks like a flusher Rooney here on ES. What's breaking down? SAS is still weak. Microsoft, there's kind of your level that we talked about, right? Let me pull up that daily in just a second.
There's loading calls down here, but they're already down 15%.
Walmart new high of day. Let's go.
I guess we're sort of, or at least I'm sort of hedged with the NVIDIA puts. Sort of the same value now that they're up 600%.
NQ is gonna wick the like low of day and just fly right back up. That would be brutal. All right, here comes my stop out on ES. They're gonna stop it and fly back up, aren't they? The 550s right here.
Microsoft's just drilling.
Hey, how does NQ not take this low right here? 40 point flusher.
Dude. Or just flush it to 440.
Where are the orders even sitting? They're much lower, aren't they? I'm just getting out of the ES here. I'll reassess. If that's the bottom tick of the day that I just exited out, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my God. There's nothing right here though.
No more futures trades. Let's just shut that down.
Dadgummit, dude. They're gonna bring it back. They close this thing back over 69 on the yes. It was long it again. Still green on the day, but that wasn't a fine little give back there. It wicked to my order and didn't take it on the uptrend. I think this 505 was a spot the other day. It was like 490 something, 494.
Is it 80 on the day? Yes, it is 80 on the day.
You gotta be kidding me. I covered my short at the exact low of day. Oh my God. Please go lower. Please go lower. Don't do this to me. At least some volatility or something. This is new day income. Yeah.
All right, Microsoft, big bounce. Give it to me.
Tick is really negative right here, even though price is trying to push up. There's a positive headline from Lebanon right there. Dadgummit, dude. Stopped out at the exact low of day. What a loser. Oh my God. Jesus.
Your stop was down there. Oh,
My stop was the low tick. 62.5. Oh my God. And now the target's gonna get hit.
sometimes it'd be like that. It'd be
And
green.
I'm still green on the day. Like, it's just, that's the most frustrating thing ever. I'm less green than I was, and it's
Yeah, I know. Being
exact-
less green is like the word. I just did that, and I feel the same way.
God bless.
Like, I wanted to just fucking put it on again and make it back, but I just didn't. But we got enough size on Microsoft, so hopefully they make the move.
Bless America. Thoughts on bull with tomorrow's news? My thought, and I was talking about this earlier with Maple, I don't think the PDT thing's a big deal at all. Is it some extra revenue for some of these companies? Sure. I think it's probably been priced in a little bit. I think Webull looks terrible. I think it's a recent IPO, and it's going to take a while to. If anything, I would look at IBKR. IBKR, incredible, strong chart. This is what I would want to be long. If you want to be long, like the trading brokers and stuff, IBKR is the best one out here, publicly traded. Robinhood's too tied to crypto. Webull's a recent IPO. Webull's also Chinese owned, so I think that like scares a lot of investors away. How do I keep my calm not to enter? This is actually a great question. So, I mean, maybe it looks like I'm keeping my calm. Inside, I'm fuming. But anytime an emotional thing like that happens, I know that I'm going to make some bad decisions. I'm not going to trade with any type of like good analysis, good entry. Like I'm not going to get a good entry. So, and honestly, the real answer, just candle chaos, the real answer is I've been burned and spiraled enough times in my trading career that I know, like, if 10 times I re-entered that trade right there, 8 of those times I probably take some type of loss. And the 2 wins I probably don't even deserve. So really, I don't deserve to win the trade. I got stopped out right at the low tick, whatever. I don't deserve to win the trade. It wasn't a great entry, wasn't a great stop, whatever. Just reset and wait for the next one. I'm a big sports reference guy, and I could think of a bunch of sports parallels for this. Pick a sport, and I'll give you a good one. But, I mean, that's so... I've made that mistake enough times that, I mean, let's say I chased it back in at 71, 72 on ES. Okay, I'm not going to trim for 2 points now. I'm going to try to, get up to like 77, 78. What if this like comes right back down? My risk reward is all skewed badly now. I mean, sports reference is like, if you take an open shot in basketball and you miss and you go chase down that rebound, are you just going to turn and fling it right back at the goal again? Or are you going to try to reset up for, pass the ball around, try to get open again for an open shot where your feet are set, you're looking at the goal, you've got good shooting form. You're not just going to like go grab the rebound and immediately like just throw it right back up the goal. You're going to set. You're going to look at the rim. You're going to, set your feet, set your shoulders, square up to the goal, and you're going to shoot. You're going to take a good shot. If you're a pitcher in baseball, you try to throw a strike, you throw it, and it's like right off the edge of the spot you wanted. It looked like it was going to get the edge of the plate. It was just outside. It would have been strike 3. Now you've got a better count for the hitter. Maybe it's a full count. If you turn around, you throw the next one right down the middle. He hits a home run off of you because you're thinking about the last pitch. You just turn around, you get mad, and you just throw it right down the middle. No. Reset the brain, reset the emotions, take a trade based off of analysis, based off of setups, based off of price action levels, something. Quarterback in football. You want this one? Quarterback in football. You go to throw a pass to a wide open receiver and you decide not to throw it. And you're like, dang, I just missed him. He was wide open. You wait another 2 seconds and then try to throw it. That safety comes across as interception. You just made a bad decision. Just because something was a good decision previously does not make it a good decision a minute later, 5 seconds later in football, 3 seconds later. There's a window of opportunity. Okay, I'll tell you. So on this account, I'm up $118. I was up 340 or something like that. So I'm still up on the day. I'm up less than I was earlier. I'll give that back and probably go red if I just chase into a trade right here. Or maybe I get an extra 50 bucks. Like, I just don't have good risk reward. I'd rather set up for a nice trade where I can try to get 300, 400, 500 bucks. It's not like this approach works every single time, but I will say this. You win some, you lose some. I try to win the days instead of every single trade. And on this account, I'm on day 13 in a row. There's still a lot of time left. Still got, what, 3 hours left of the market? Rooster, you big Meek Mill guy? Anyone watching the Knicks? Is game one tonight, Gary? Did the prices at the Garden for the tickets were crazy? The cheapest ticket, like nosebleed top deck, was like $4K. No break of IB. We can pull the full stats. I think it's like a 96% chance that you break the IB one way or the other. And with 3 hours left and a week tape, we might just come back down and revisit. In Q. No break, 4.7%. 4.7% of the time do we stay within that IB range. Now the IB range is large today, so let's... How big is it? That's what she said. %, IB range. %, chance of no break based on the size today. Still an 80% chance we break one side or the other. $10-minute looks like a reversal. ES does have a statistic. We should come back to 84 today. That's what I said earlier. That's what I was hoping to hold this for. But honestly, I would need this candle to close up here and then come back and show that we're going to maybe hold this IB low or something. And if it just goes, it goes. You want a polo analogy? All right, we can do it. All right, in polo, you're riding your horse. If you take a swing, you miss the ball. You have to take the horse, circle all the way back around to hit the ball again. You can't just throw your stick at it or jump off your horse. There you go. You didn't know I was going to bring in a polo analogy. We got it. Polo killed my stream. Way to go. Meta released an AI for business, like enterprise thing. It's a big revenue source. Meta, with all the spend, all the concerns on the spend, they've had 2 headlines in the last 2 weeks about revenue. Added revenue. Revenue from AI is going to be a very, very big theme the rest of this year. Pickleball. You guys are just trying to get me. Pickleball, you get 2 serves, right? You mess up on the first serve, you usually go with a more conservative serve the second time to make sure you land the serve. There you go. Pickleball. Boom. Polo, you're talking polo? Yeah. Actually, equestrian's a pretty popular sport down here where I live. My son's first birthday party actually had at a polo club. It's kind of like a country club, but it was polo. I didn't even know those things existed. I don't have those where I'm from. They got them here. There's a polo. There's a polo grounds like not even 5 minutes from my house. To skateboarding. Skateboarding is not a sport. I'm gonna piss some people off with that one. I'm just kidding, skateboarders. It is an individual sport.
More of a sport than golf.
Whoa. Yeah, I'll wait for Jordy to get here and I'll say that skateboarding is not a sport. Start a good debate this afternoon. Lacrosse, you ever seen a lacrosse player? He's going to take a shot and he gets trucked by one of the defenders and he ends up on the ground. You don't shoot while you're on the ground. You don't have the same leverage, the same accuracy. You're going to try to stand up or pass the ball off. There you go. Lacrosse. UFC. I could do this all day with sports analogies. Jessica, you're actually kind of hitting what the analogy would be. And honestly, this 5-minute chart's kind of playing out the exact analogy. If you would have chased in up here, it's right back to entry. Pickleball is they call it a leisure sport. I took a class in college called leisure sports. Badminton, pickleball, bocce ball, like all those like yard games. Sorry, repost. Yeah. If I ever miss, guys, this is a good point. If I ever miss your comment or your question and you really like, like if things are super crazy in the market and busy, like maybe I can't get to it, but things are slower like this. I miss a question. Chat moves a lot. Just post it again. Which TradingView subscription, in your opinion, gives the best value for us individual traders? I think that's going to depend like on how many indicators and stuff you use. I have a bunch of chart setups with a bunch of different indicators because I trade with a bunch of Confluence. I know some people that just having 3, 4, 5 basic indicators on there. You have people like Rooster that claim they never use indicators, but still sometimes reference one. But no, my point would be like, find the level that like, if you don't need to have 47 indicators on your chart. Most people, it's probably more like that. What's that basic plan with the like 5 indicators, up to 5 indicators on it. So I would go with that one. And then, I think there's like 2 data subscriptions that I have. I couldn't tell you which ones I actually have just off the top of my head, but yeah, I'd have to like go into the whole settings to figure it out. But what I would say is like, think about like, if you trade futures, you're going to want the futures data. So I have like one of the packages that has like ARCA or CME or something that has all the different data. And I have the indices because I watch SPX and NDX a lot. I know some people don't watch those. Depends on what you trade. But I have like, VIX, SPX, NDX in real time. I have futures data in real time. And then I have like the other data package. So I don't know how much I pay total. But I would say for the most individual traders, it's going to come down to like what you use, how much you use. but normally that like basic plan with like 5, I think it's like 5 indicators or something like that. I don't know if it's like $20 or something. Or I don't know, something like that. And then I think the data package is usually like $5 and maybe $9 if you get the package that has like multiple things in it. So hopefully that answers your question, but that I think most people probably have overkill, for being 100% honest. The longer you trade, maybe the more little things that you want to add in there. My best friend growing up is the Michael Jordan of lacrosse. That is a wild statement. I don't know what that even means. Rizzo's here. We need a Tetris analogy. Bocce ball, cornhole. Rizzo, what? Okay, here's a real one. Rizzo, what Microsoft calls are you on? 435s?
Yep, 435s, and a lot of them.
Yeah, and TradingView does run a huge discount a lot of times. And also look at the so like if I would have chased into this trade here at like 71, 72, would I have trimmed for 3 points? Most likely not. Maybe I got one trim off here. And now it's like right back to where my entry was. So all in all, even though this part sucked, the chasing would have probably punished me right here. And it looks like we are going to come back down. Just wait for my spots. You tell me what you think about BROADCOM. I like BROADCOM. Give you the Jim Cramer answer. I like BROADCOM a lot. Do I like BROADCOM right here, right now? Probably not. This is a huge flag consolidation breakout. Big move up, consolidation, breakout. When Google drops a $80+ billion offering to build out more AI, BROADCOM's a big beneficiary of that. BROADCOM's building out a ton of this stuff. They're in the right spot. They're in the right sector. They're one of the biggest companies to do it. Chart wise, you did this. Now you like there's still buyers under here, which is interesting. But do you long up here after this? Probably look for a back test. If you don't get a back test, you look for another consolidation like this. If you're already in it, you're perfectly. If you got in it anywhere in the 420s, you're sitting beautifully. If you're in it from down here, you're probably trimming. That's what I'll say about BROADCOM. I hold BROADCOM. BROADCOM's a longer term hold for me. It's something that I want to continue to be in. You zoom out on the chart, and you know, look into a little bit about what they do, where they fit. I consider BROADCOM a Mag 7. Honestly, BROADCOM has a heavier weighting than several of the Mag 7s. It should be in your Mag 7 list. I'll just pull up the list here. We can look at it. Here's QQQ. NVIDIA's number 1. Apple's number 2. Micron's currently number 3. That's crazy. I wonder if that gets rebalanced. Microsoft, Amazon, AMD, and then BROADCOM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's number 7 right now. This obviously the weighting changes based on how much stock goes up to, right? If stock's gone up before any rebalances or anything. But the current top 10 holdings, BROADCOM's the 7th largest holding. And it's been in that, top 10 of the NASDAQ for a while. BROADCOM is the sixth largest company in the world. just past Taiwan Semi into 6th. Look, Tesla's 9, Meta's 10. Oh, just good reference points every once in a while to go look at that. Great question. As a new day trader, I'm using my Fidelity Pro platform for free. I don't really see a reason to change right now. So are you talking about for charting or for trading? I mean, Fidelity, like, especially if you have like what Thinkorswim Schwab. I mean, honestly, TradingView is by far the best charting platform out there. There's other ones that are decent. I mean, I know a lot of people that chart on Thinkorswim and works great for them. I know a lot of people that chart on, not a lot of people, but I know some people that chart on TrendSpider and use all their little tools and stuff. Really cool platform. I would say like 80% of people probably use TradingView. Like for me, I do all my charting on TradingView. I do all my executions within a specific, broker. Peter, I am flat, completely flat. Sitting here waiting for something to set back up. Could we be reclaiming here on ES for a move higher? Sure. Don't have a ton of confluence in this just yet. I'd rather err on the side of caution on this. This is slow. It's a slow day. It's kind of a fadey type of day. And within a big bull market and a big bull run, we've been up multiple days in a row. Internals are weak and still very poor, still at the lows of days. And things are so slow, you're not getting like even like big reactions around certain levels. I mean, yeah, we kind of got a couple of them, but it's not like a very enthusiastic price action right now. You do have to have data for each one. So like if you're on TradingView, you're gonna have to get data for TradingView if you want, especially if you want futures. And then Tradify, like if you're trading on a prop firm, they're gonna give you the data you need, like level 1 data. If you have your own, I think you pay like $30 or something, $40. I can't remember what it is. And like level 2 data costs you a little bit more if you want like depth of market. What's the best way to learn futures? It's an interesting question because it all depends like where you're coming from. But learning futures, the biggest thing about learning futures is kind of learning the sizing and learning that it's like just linear. So there's like the amount that you can lose is the amount of margin available in your account, or if you're on a prop firm, it's the loss limit. And the amount you can gain, it's equal, but it's linear, right? It moves in a straight line. It goes up X amount of points, down X amount of points. Each point's got, a value to it, right? For trading futures, like I feel like you have to be a little bit more tactical with your entries overall, depending on your sizing. But it also, like, you don't deal with the time decay. You don't, like if you're doing options or anything. If you've ever traded equities, it's very similar to trading equities. It's basically like a leveraged version of equities. And look at that, ES right back down. I would have chased and I would have lost more money. Good decision here. More times than not, it is. The other thing I would say, celebrity, is like, instead of putting your own, I mean, there's like some places you can just go paper trade or whatever. These prop firms, where you go buy a cheap, 50K account or even 25K account at some places and just start out trading one micro. So MNQ, MES, like that, one micro, and start getting kind of the hang of how it moves. You buy, you sell. It's fairly straightforward, but it is a little bit different. I would say use a prop firm instead of your own money. Some prop firms even give you like a demo account to like play around on. I don't know how common that is anymore because I haven't looked at them in so long, but that's that would be my answer. I mean, there's some futures basics that you can learn. You know, how much is each point worth on NQ, on ES, and whatever you're trading. So there's like some basic stuff that you can learn and you know, study up on. But the trading part itself, I mean, the same rules, same analysis and stuff applies. It's just a little bit like the entries, you know, in the slip it, like when I say slippage, like the liquidity grabs and the wicks and stuff can be a little bit crazy sometimes. But I would say prop firm. Obviously, we have code Wolf that'll get you the best discount across the different ones. Hopefully that answers that. Did you pay for a leisure class? No, I had a full scholarship, sir. So I did not pay for it. It was actually a fun class, to be honest. Kind of worthless, but it was fun. I mean, some people do connect their trading view to their broker. There is that option. I like personally for options trades or anything equity trades, I'm just going to go to my broker, but I'm not doing like high frequency on that. But even if I was, like even KC executes most of his trades on his phone while he looks at everything on his computer screens, like for his Webull. I do think TradingView is worth it, personally. I just don't think there's a better charting platform out there. Just the overall functionality I don't think anything else is, you know, really close to it. Like I said, some broker, Thinkorswim, some of those brokers, they have pretty decent charting, but almost everyone I know uses TradingView. Like I said, there's a couple people here and there that will maybe use TrendSpider or something else, but flat, no profit. Flat is my position. Like I have two accounts linked together that I have $2.30 in each account profit after fees and commissions. And I have a different account over here that has $118.25 after fees and commissions. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 122, 123 bucks total. And I don't plan on ending the day here. We'll see if we can find something else, but you never know. Do I set my fibs from the daily? So this is a great question. I look for swing high, swing low. So we had this high here and this nice little pullback within the uptrend. So that's why I drew this one. And then right now, the kind of the last swing low we had, I'm just kind of eyeballing this right now. But like in these like big uptrends like this, there's not really like super clear. So like in Q, this one, we had a decent little pullback the other night. So, you know, I was just drawing fibs to get some extensions here. We had a decent pullback over here. And I don't know, you can kind of see the fibs respected. So it's swing high to swing low, which is tough. In my opinion, is really tough to do during it's really tough to do during like these trendy markets. Sometimes I'll just go based on on previous day's range. High to low, low to high, whatever direction we're going. Yeah, market just taking a breath here. That's, yeah. Can I double the size of it? What did Shredded Trade say? I don't even know what's going on. Can NQ go higher today? Guess what? NQ can go higher. It can go lower. Higher from where? That would be my question. I mean, right now you're basically downtrending. You're downtrending within a higher time frame uptrend. So NQ is really not even down that much. It's 0.5%. Trump's making some comments. Is that what I'm seeing? Iran's Fars news is making a lot of citing negotiating teams. Nothing shattering. Any big news that comes out, you guys know I'll get that to you. Like I'll pause whatever's going on. Which buy TradingView? I don't think TradingView wants to sell. I traded trades. And NQ go higher? Yes, it can. Guess what? It can also go lower. Are you like over leveraged in a long or like underwater in a long? We haven't had a nasty washout. We haven't even taken the low yet. If we want to go by probabilities shredded, probabilities say that we're going to make a new low of day. Pretty strong probability, actually, if you add it all up. So if you're sitting in a long and a downtrend, just holding on for hope. I mean, look, I stopped out at the exact low, took a day on ES while ago, and I'm still fine with it. Even if it doesn't go lower, I'll find the next trade. I'm not going to sit in a bad trade. I'm going to wait for the next good trade. You should always have, okay, I'm full ported my dad's account, 150K, 0T. Yeah. No, you're not. You're a troll. And anybody that ever just says, can NQ go higher? Like, you're not going to make it trading. You should probably quit. Anybody that ever asked that. Do you get IV stats from Edgeful? Yeah, so the IV stats, they come from Edgeful. The indicators that I use come from Edgeful as well. There should be a link down below to Edgeful if you want to sign up and try it. I've traded with Edgeful for over 2 years. Did we start going down after Iran Kuwait news? Not really, because we went all the way back up last night. And that news came out a while ago. I mean, let's go back. I mean, we go back to the daily. Did we go down because of this or that? I mean, a lot of that's hindsight stuff. We haven't touched the daily 9 in a while. We've been straight up basically again, one consolidation day-ish. Straight up for 2 weeks. Basically straight up for 2 weeks. Like, this is pretty normal behavior. Hell yeah. Rayuka Hart. You know what's funny? I'm the worst person to stream trading, yet you're here watching. What does that say? You can't turn it off. Yeah, why are you here? You don't even have to leave. You can just literally click the X. But you can't. You're here. You have to watch. I'm surprised I didn't get more Bitcoin maxi hate. I think they're just all like in what's the 5 stages of grieving? denial, acceptance, or is this acceptance? Ryuk, send me your PayPal so I can pay rent. I don't want to live rent free in your head. Who do I make the rent out to? Despair? Is that where we're at? Isn't it funny, Cindy? This happened like that pullback that we got like a couple weeks ago. Like right here. All of a sudden everybody started fighting. This like Monday the 18th, this whatever, these two and a half down days that we had out of this entire thing. Everyone just starts fighting. It's my favorite. Iran's draft response has not yet been sent to Washington. Headline that I'm just hearing. How do you take money out from being funded on Lucid? Once you qualify for the payout, there's like a little KYC thing that you do. Like I think I uploaded a picture of my passport and took a picture of my face or something. I don't know. You type in all your information. You can connect. I think it was Plaid. I think they just connect to your bank account with Plaid. Just ACH deposit.
So if you flip this chart, it looks like it would look like a bull flag and a breakout coming. So I'm looking for it to go lower at some point. I don't know how much lower, but that's what I'm looking at.
It's not a terrible spot for it to hold.
Yeah.
You're like track back to the middle. But I don't know that there's it's just like if you're trying to do risk reward, you would rather it break down lower before you go long.
Yeah.
You don't really want to short. I mean, it's counter trend, right? A down move in a raging upward market, it's counter trend. So it's like you're always a little bit more. That's why I was a little bit more gun shy on the shorts. Today was the top. The problem with that is yesterday was higher than today was. So today by definition can't be the top on the S&P. I guess it technically could be on the NASDAQ. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words. That's what we do it for. New tariff talks. I don't know if does the market care about? We've had a couple little sprinkled in tariff things here and there, but I don't know that the market cares about tariffs right now. The market cares about two things right now. AI and is oil going to start flowing through the Strait of Hormuz? At what point in your trading career did it all click and you have to go through a lot of losses? Yeah, I think everyone's had to go through a lot of losses. Honestly, I think the worst thing that can happen is if you find early success before you truly learn to be a trader. That's like one of the most detrimental things. That happened to me when I started trading options. I found some early success and then didn't know what I was doing. Gave every bit of it back and more. But so when I started like trading, I was still like working, at an office, And like I would go in really early and I would chart stuff out. I would try to trade throughout the day. I'd get pulled away. And once I moved down here, end of 2022, I moved down here to Mexico and started actually like trading throughout the day a lot more. It was probably like once I like really started focusing on it, day trading. It's like a year of just holding my head above water, and then it was like that next year after that where things started just like clicking. It takes time. It takes time. It's different for everyone, but more and more things start to click. You start to get more experience, more chart time, more feel for stuff. You start to see things. I mean, ask Frank. Frank's been doing it for longer than some of you guys have been alive. You start to see things and recognize them from, pattern repetition and situational repetition and awareness.
I'm short at 71. I covered heads. I'm short a cool 80. This is the day right here for me.
It's got to break through this 540 area, 550.
I got stops in, so. Oh, stop it. It's going to stop.
Brent, we got to do it one time and then I'll continue with the chat.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
Oh, what a classic. Every time. NYC sometimes, and this is a big learning moment in trading, and this was for me, sometimes there's not an opportunity. And you're better off just sitting and waiting, even if it's $25, whatever it is. Sometimes there's not an opportunity and you just wait.
Yeah, I didn't have high conviction on that. I just stopped out. Nope, not yet. The balance.
This is a good point too. This is really the other thing that clicked for me. Like when we talk about like what clicked, I got tired of ramming my head into the wall over and over, making the same mistakes over and over. So if I'm going to take this seriously, I got to change something up. There was a point where there's two things that and everyone's different because different things trigger different people. Different people have different handles on their emotions, their approaches, their rules. At one point, I took batteries out of my mouse, this mouse right here. I opened it up, pulled the batteries out because I just wanted to click. I wanted to be long. I wanted to be short. I wanted to be something all the time. Markets move and the markets consolidate. There's times where you don't do anything. And then there's another time where I would sit and make myself not take a trade for X amount of time, even if there was 3 amazing trade opportunities. Because what I had to do for myself was control my emotions to where I didn't feel like I had to be in a trade. I didn't have to be doing something. You're programmed as a human, especially if you've worked. I mean, even if you played sports, anything, you're programmed in life to always want to be doing something. So if you're not doing something, you feel like you're missing out on opportunity. And trading is the opposite of that.
Do we need a lesson on over trading?
No, we're good.
I always do. Always
do.
I think Frank's answer is even better.
Yeah.
It's like that's something that you literally could talk about every single day.
Yeah.
Because like and everyone's different, right? But honestly, for me, you find what works for you, and literally the things that worked for me were those little pieces I was just going over. There's a whole lot, more that I could get into. We won't just waste all the time on that, but like there was a point where every day I would open up the charts, I would sit here and I wouldn't take a trade for like at least 2 hours. but it's because I would look at it and be like, I'm just making a lot of poor decisions. And I feel like if I'm not long, I have to be short. If I'm not short, I have to be long, and flip back and forth. Try the same trade 4 times.
Like you're saying, we're human. We feel like if you're not doing anything, you're not progressing, when in trading, it's the exact opposite.
100%. Like that's the, like, look, if you
once you've learned a strategy, of course, like if you're not doing anything, just thinking you're going to make money, of course you're not. But like once you've learned a strategy, you have it down.
No, it's outside.
Right?
It comes from outside of trading. It comes from if you, if you were working towards something, if you're, working out in the gym, if you were, working on a sport, practicing, if you were, you're given effort, or if you're at a job and you're sitting around doing nothing at a job, you're trained that you have to be doing something or looking for something to do all the time. It's a literal human condition that's been given to you in this life. And in trading, you have to fight that and overcome that.
What's up, guys?
What's up, gang?
Hey.
I just closed out some of the SPX Iron Condor here for 60% from this morning. Want to see if this 30-minute continues to hold and push up a little bit here.
Shout out Gary in the chat. Kind words from brother.
Jordan or Emp, do you guys know a dude on X or any social media, PJ Trades, futures trader?
Yeah.
You do?
PJ?
I don't know him, but PJ Trades, he's big on TikTok and Instagram.
Yeah.
He talks. I love that guy. He trades like I do.
Yeah, so I just dropped off my Corvette to get ceramic coated.
Yeah,
and they asked me what I do for a living. So I was like, well, I'm a live streamer and I trade options. I was like, a little bit of futures. We were talking about it. He was like, oh, sweet. He was like, do you know a guy on social media named PJ Trades? And I was like, yeah, I've heard of him. He was like, he only lives 30 minutes from here as well. He's like, we just got done doing his Ferrari 488 Spider. So I went to his Twitter and I saw the picture on there. So I just sent him a message. I was like, hey bro, I was like, I just dropped off my Corvette to get a ceramic coat at this place. They said they just did your Ferrari. So apparently he lives within 30, 45 minutes of somewhere where I'm
He's
at.
a great trader. I've never had the pleasure of being able to actually speak to him, but I followed his content for a minute and I love his content. He trades a lot like me, so I just understand everything and I love it. And
I sent him a message a little bit ago, so I'll see if it can spark up a conversation, and if so, maybe I can.
Let's get him on. Yeah, let's get him on.
Jump on. But yeah, I thought,
hang out.
Yeah, it was just funny. The conversation started. They're like, what do you do for a living? I told them
that right there. That is a piece of why owning a car like that is such a desire for me. The opportunities of just little things like that when you're going out and about, that would have never really happened probably if you weren't taking your Corvette to go get it done at the shop. But it's just
100%.
Cool. It opens it's not necessary for anybody, right? You don't have to have that, and those doors aren't necessary for everybody. But it is nice that you get that kind of return with buying a car like that. You know what I mean? These certain doors of opportunity get to open up, and you meet people you may have never met before. And I just think that's super cool aspect to it. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of neat.
Yeah, I would let me know if it hits you back.
Let me go check my
ex. I know he's a busy guy. He does a lot of content of his own.
He does a lot of stuff. I was going through his page.
Bro.
I was like, oh my God.
Rips content. He's so good.
He must be really big within the prop firm and futures industry. I mean, because his social media, his engagement on his futures shit, dude, it's like
anybody that trades like me, anybody that knows ICT, that trades ICT, knows PJ pretty much.
Yeah.
If you're in that world, you know PJ. He's one of the top guys in the.
Are you telling me the Civic wouldn't have got her done?
No,
probably not.
The Civic gets you oh, hey man, that's a nice looking car. I'm like, I appreciate it. It stops there. It doesn't go. It doesn't go. It doesn't go beyond that point. They're just like, oh yeah, he's got a nice Type R there. That's cool. Yeah, nice car, dude. Appreciate it, and that's it. No one really gives a shit. Conversation past that. Like, oh, what is he?
Mateo
He's
says
got a Civic Type R. I wonder what this dude does for a living.
I bet a lot of you follow PJ. You don't even realize. You've probably seen his videos on your For You page.
They're also doing the Escalade too, so I had that pulled up right behind me. That way I can get a ride home. So they were like, "Oh, you doing both the cars?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Damn, that Rari he has is,
dude, it's nice.
Ripping. Savage. That's awesome.
And then I think he just posted a picture too with his wife, and they're having their first kid. And it's at the beach, 30 minutes from my house. So I sent him a message. We'll see.
That's cool.
I think ES is going to make the move back to 84 here.
Yeah, Casey needs a supercar buddy now. Maybe.
Dude, that'd be kind of dope though, just to have like another person that's large on social media and trades, and they live like in the same area as me, and I had no idea about it. Like
Casey trying to get invited to the barbecue, man.
Yeah, it'd be cool just go meet up one day, just hang
I'm pretty
out,
sure it's
barbecue.
PJ Trades NQ.
Yeah, it is.
Little guy named Cade is trying to trigger me.
Cade, we all buy Bitcoin. Oh, don't even start. Get out of here. Don't even start. Lambo soon, Bitcoin. It'll get its move at some point. I'm not.
It is getting its move.
No, it'll get a move up at some point.
What? It already did.
I'm thinking
it had to move up after.
What's this thing? EMP wants the slow drain over 20 years to zero. That's what EMP wants. EMP wants this thing to just drain slow. Not fast, slow, because then it keeps people believing in it and buying it. EMP wants this a slow burn, huh? EMP wants that slow burn.
God, why did I trim my SPX? I could have just left it alone.
Kate,
dude, if they take us back to the middle of the range. Oh.
Kate, I'm bearish right now, but I do think you will have your bull moment. But I'm not there yet, brother. It's just, she had a monthly spot to get through. She never did. She's tanking from there. We'll see what happens. See what happens from here. But I do think there will be a time. I'm not full bear like Emp is. Emp's full-fledged bear. Right, Emp? Don't be shy.
No comment.
No.
Link in bio. Subscribe to my Substack if you want my updated Bitcoin.
Wow. No more free TA, guys.
But spoiler alert: there is no Substack. there's no Bitcoin thesis.
Everybody's clicking to your bio right now. They're trying to find it.
ES 15 minutes. That's good. Yeah, it held that 69. So the other thing is I could have got right back. I could have got back in at my level at 69 again and done the same risk. But
look at your 30-minute and 1 hour candle right now on Qs. I mean, and Spire, any of them. I mean, probably all the same.
Yeah.
But the 30-minute, I was like, okay, yeah. And look how the hourly is about to close that tweezer. And I was like, dude, they're holding it.
Yeah.
CJ said, Emp is the biggest BTC hater every day, bro.
Dude, I haven't seen any. They do. I've been very cordial. It's not a hater if you've been literally 100% correct on everything for the last 6 months.
I think crypto in general is a bunch of bullshit, but
do you own any, Casey?
No.
You don't own any at all?
No, never.
I own a little bit. But I own a lot more tech.
I do not think crypto and Bitcoin will be like it's the money and the asset of the future for our currency. I think it can always stay somewhat relevant within the space, but I don't think that would be the route to where everyone in this entire world is gonna end up having digital money, and it's just solely everyone's gonna be like Bitcoin, just paying Bitcoin. Go to the grocery store, paying in Bitcoin. Finance my car, I'm gonna finance with Bitcoin. Like, I
remember seeing the real estate signs, the AI generated real estate signs in front of a house, and it said like this many Bitcoin.
No.
when we were at like peak bull market, bro. That's what was getting posted.
Dude, peak bull market, people were paying tens and beyond thousands of dollars for JPEG images. Bro. I think they called them NFTs, but
that was the biggest. That was the biggest and most stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Is when that happened. NFTs.
Bro, everybody was like, "You just don't understand the technology." Turns out, I understood exactly what was happening here. What a scam!
God, you're telling me I could have went on fucking Microsoft Word art that I used in elementary school and made that shit, and some idiot would have bought it for $100K and thought it was going to go to $1 million in a few years?
Yeah, bro, just mint it.
Freaking, that was so dumb. I can't,
bro.
It was nothing more than.
Bro, but what about gas fees?
It's like a momentum trade in the stock
gas fees are lower right now.
I said that last night. Somebody was like, "I still have this. I don't even know the name of one of those like NFT collectible whatever things." And somebody was like, "Well, what's it worth?" And the guy's like, "Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever. No amount of money, I wouldn't sell it." And the guy was like, "What if on the open market? What's it worth?" I said, "Well, how much are gas fees right now? That's what it's worth. It's worth 0.024 ETH."
I got gas this morning and someone put a sticker right there on the freaking pump, and it was Trump pointing, but he was wearing a clown afro and a red nose, and then it said, "Iran, your gas price is up," and it was pointing to the screen where the numbers go.
Oh my goodness.
I meant to take a picture of it, but I was in a rush. I forgot. Dude, I haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in forever.
Oh, I ate one the other night.
PB&J.
God, dude, they slap.
Do you put peanut butter on both sides?
What?
I don't make my peanut butter and jellies.
Oh, big dick.
Okay, but on your PB&Js,
no.
Is it? No, it's peanut butter only one side.
I wouldn't mind peanut butter both sides because I love fucking peanut butter more than jelly.
Trying PB on both sides and maybe a little extra jelly and mixed PB&J is much better, I would say. Maybe a little honey on the edge to kind of seal the bread.
I used to throw
my own PB&J.
Delicious.
I used to drizzle some honey though on my peanut butter and jellies. I did.
Yeah, there you go. You can do that.
It was always good. He said, "Big dick move." You don't make peanut butter and jellies.
You just gotta lay it on the table, son. Let them know.
Flop it out, dog. God damn.
Sometimes you gotta lay it on the table, son. Show them where you go.
What she say? What she say? What she say? Bro, that was the OG Kevin Hart back in the day.
Oh, Apple kept going lower.
Okay, Chad's gonna get wild on this. What are we? Doritos and baked Lays with a PB&J?
No, we're not doing that. No.
Peanut butter and banana. Like, okay, I know that one. That one's.
Oh, I mean, they meant like having the bag of chips on the side. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd imagine.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. John may be putting Doritos in his PB&J.
Yeah,
Do
that's
not-
weird, John.
Do not be doing that. Criminal.
Side note, Microsoft, I think, can be a really good long right here. Where it just tapped into on the 4 hour.
Rizzo's about knee deep in calls on that.
On Microsoft?
Yeah.
He said nope on it. Bro,
I like it. I have a zone that starts at 424.60. If that breaks, I'll be a buyer when it sweeps under 420 and hits the daily trend line. Next support at 418. That's my big spot. But it did just hit a decent spot on your 1 and 4 hour chart.
Y'all ever had a ketchup, mustard, and mayo sandwich? No.
No, I eat real
I wouldn't.
food.
I'd rather eat nothing.
Yeah.
I'd rather eat nothing. I'd rather fast.
Poet had call flow this morning. That one's looking really. We also charted. This is a top watch for upside.
The guy named K9 would make a peanut butter licking dog joke.
Oh no.
I don't know the struggle. I know the struggle. I've been.
Y'all don't know the struggle? No, I just would never. Even if I was
Israel
starving, I would not be eating that.
You ever cut up hot dog in your ramen noodles?
In the Cutman noodles? It's not even good ramen.
Oh, it's the little brick that they sell for like 62 cents.
Yeah.
Dude, my grandmother used to eat the weirdest sandwiches. It was peanut butter banana, but she would then add tomato, bologna, and mayonnaise. And that would be the sandwich.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's fucking weird. You can roast my granny for that one, cause
yeah, she wild for that one.
that's disgusting. I think she liked peanut butter banana because that was Elvis Presley's like favorite sandwich. But yeah, I think it was fried bologna to be exact.
Oh no!
And then tomato and mayonnaise.
So bad, bro. Who likes bologna?
You ever had
Dude, Poet is squeezing, by the way, right after I mention it. You got some volume coming in.
You ever just taken bread, put some cinnamon sugar on it, and that's it?
I've done that with a bagel when I have no cream cheese.
just little cinnamon sugar toast sandwich.
Something.
Don't even have a toaster. You just put it in a frying pan. Just toast up the bread in a frying pan. The end piece too.
Yeah. You don't even have the full.
If you haven't eaten the end piece of the loaf of bread, you don't know the struggle.
It's the worst when you gotta make your chicken salad sandwich with just ends, bro. The defeat.
Oh shit! I was trying to look up the flow. Yeah, 7.4 million bullish, 3.93 bearish. A lot of flow on $15 calls, $40 calls on Poet, but it's December 15, 2028. Those dudes are wild. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 different orders at $50,000. This last one's at 80. Bottom at $500. $17 calls for 618. we're gonna go back up to the freaking midpoint. I mean, this is where you can get smacked on SPY. They send this thing back to 756.50.
Bro, what a morning we had short. That was crazy.
Dude, that was so much fun.
Tommy, you see that perfection going into open? Yes. Just had that consolidation going into open, 15-minute gap above. We just shot right into that, changing the state to the downside. It was over. All the way to full standard deviation target. It's crazy. Previous day lows got snatched. Wild.
You want to know where? Did you guys see where I stopped out on ES?
I just saw your screenshot.
Yeah, bro, it doesn't get more textbook when we're talking about like Wyckoff method, that accumulation, manipulation, distribution. You want the most perfect example ever. You just look at today's market open. Mark out that 15-minute gap above. And I mean, that is a perfect bearish example of Wyckoff. Doesn't get better. I wish every open was as perfect as today. Insane. Don't even need to wait for 10 o'clock. None of that. Just right into the open. Manipulate. Catch all them buyers. Rug it straight down. No pullback. Ooh.
85% on SPX here. You can trim more or completely close out the trade, but this is easy cash now today.
This is hourly on NQ. 2 minutes left. That 30-minute look good. You know what's crazy? We have not taken the IB either side on NQ. We get a positive headline. Where do you think we're going?
Yeah. And we already swept the lows on ES, swept previous day lows.
Dude, I was in the low trade for ES and got out of it like 2 different times just because it was taking forever. And
my last fill was previous day low. I didn't even take it to like full target, but
I was long at 69 on ES. Got stopped out at the exact low tick of day. I actually had a trim at the high tick of this candle. It didn't fill, but sure enough, it filled my stop at the low tick of day.
Oh, of course.
And it ran to full target right here for the trade on ES. Would have been a 15-point trade. And somehow at the end of the day, I'm up across 3 accounts, a total of $122.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Better than being down like a rack or 2. So I'm just waiting for something good. And if I don't get it, whatever.
I recovered my hellish loss that I had to start off the month.
Boy, I was talking to Frank earlier. That exact at 540s, that area just held and went in Q. Iraq, not Iraq.
She said she could wait on a rack.
I rack up these trades.
Could wait on a rack. Could wait on a rack.
Could
wait on a rack? Bro, deconstruction.
Did you just have an aneurysm, Jordan? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea what your brain just did. But I don't think what your brain did just matched what was coming out of your mouth.
Bro, the deconstruction of bars, bro.
Dude, Netanyahu dropped a bar earlier.
Did he? What did he say?
Dude, I pulled up his little, he had a CNBC interview this morning. I'm sure you probably saw some of the headlines, but At one point, they asked him some question. He had, you know, all his whatever his answers. Just take him out of the equation. But the fact he goes, well, I'd rather have a bad editorial written about me than a positive obituary. Damn, bars.
Damn, that
was low-key a bar, bro.
Shit, that was a bar. Damn.
Like, you could have told me that Kendrick said that. I would have believed it.
Oh my goodness.
I'd rather have a bad editorial than a positive obituary. It's a bar, dude.
That is a bar.
I don't care who said it. That's a bar.
Retta. I can't even take Retta, bro. I'm too skinny.
And right after I said that, I got a text from a random number that said, "Hi, I'm Kate. We're talking with people about the U.S.-Israel relationship and would love your perspective. Are you open to chat?" Like, well, like and subscribe to the stream, Israel. I'm glad you guys are here watching. You dropped a bar mitzvah. Oh.
If I have my download right now, dude.
That's the best dad joke we've heard in a while on this stream. Dropped a straight up bar mitzvah.
That was funny.
Oh, that was good. Look at this, just straight grind up recovery on NQ, just straight back to the midpoint, straight back to VWAP. Yes, exactly where my target was at 84 is getting a little bit slapped. Just happened to get a red candle right there, of course. Have internals improved at all? No. Slightly on the NASDAQ. Meta new high of day. What's the meta with you?
I know it finally hit 620 target. Took forever.
With Tesla, it's just like you long under 420 and you short at 430. Like,
I bought it at 416. I sold it this morning at 430.
it just keeps doing it.
I know, poet. I know.
Poet.
Shoddy. Look at Microsoft. I like it. It's trying. She's pushing a little bit. Look at that 30-minute.
Am I live? I don't know. Click live. This
Some
shredded
volume
trade,
coming
guys, just keeps trolling.
on Alpha and Omega. Ticker AOSL. Some flow on LASE as well. Laser. $5 calls for January 2027 on that one. Stock is at low of day, $3.15. Oh, that's because it ran 160% yesterday. Stock went like 300% since yesterday.
Jordan stroked out from peptides.
Yeah.
We are back to VWAP. Slow grind.
Yeah, I know, and I don't even want to short it.
Back in VWAP.
I'm just gonna watch it.
I might
We need a headline to like get some volatility moving this thing.
Yeah.
If you want a headline, I'll be right back.
I'd like to see it back test now to 600. But oh dear. Can't short it. The grind. Those 5-minute candles say, "Don't short me. Don't even try it."
We're back testing a short spot right here that I have on SPY. Zone starts at 755.65. If they reject it here, pull it back down, at least you're at 21. I mean, it'd be a good short scalp and then see if they hold it there for the higher low. Top of the zone, we'll take it to 756.34. Your midpoint's right above it. I'd rather us hold, that way that our condor can just expire for full profit. Q's holding up a little bit better here. SPY's getting a decent rejection on the 5-minute off that spot. BTDR. $21 calls coming in for 717. Just over 1 million. BTDR. Bit dear. She's at high of day. Oh, that's a hell of a chart. What? Bit dear. Here's your 5-minute 9 back test on SPY.
Beige book just came out a few minutes ago. Poet Daily looks pretty good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
What do they make again? Because they're like a pre-revenue company.
Fucking fine now.
Yeah, VWAP rejection's almost too obvious. I want to short. I want to buy the dip. I want to do all kinds of stuff. I'm just going to sit and watch. Sit and watch, wait on a headline. Oh, Poets headquarters is in Canada? Gross.
Bearish.
Yeah, sell everything. Axios reporting that the U.S. is in high-level talks with Greenland and Denmark over control.
Weren't they supposed to be buying Greenland?
I think so. I bet that was it CRML. It's probably gonna rip right here. What does this
Banana
do?
rip? Yes,
Ooh.
CVS is a great one. I think CVS is a great swing long.
CVS.
Yeah, had a daily evening star for the short, and then bounced off the 21 right now, getting a nice reaction off it.
Looks like a big flag.
Yeah, so I think this is a good one for a swang.
My Fun of Futures Pro Eval, certain death for $300 from blowing it, and just passed it. Let's go. Let's go, Gabriel.
Snorkeling. Let's go. Saving the account.
Dude, my first two trades of the day, I didn't even call it snorkeling. You know when a kid, when you went to the pool, you had those dive sticks you threw to the bottom of the pool and you dive in and grab them and come right back out? I had one of those this morning.
He just went right in, got right out.
Got it back on the next trade.
That's hilarious.
Right back to where I was. And then this is one of the most frustrating days because like on NQ, this dive right here, I tried to buy, I got stopped out. I bought again at like 500 and took it all the way back up here, got out. It's like I had the move correct. I just got in too early on the first one, but still got the trade correct. And then on ES, I like shorted here. Oh, let's see, I shorted here, got out of it, shorted again, got out of it, shorted again, trimmed half, stopped out right here, and then it went where and like I thought it would bounce here, back to here, and then same thing on the down here, long here, got literally stopped out there, and the trade was right back to here. Like I've been spot on with like the news. It's just my the analysis. It's just the execution has been atrocious.
Yeah.
All right, here's your rejection as well. Now Q's following suit for the little short scalp off the zone. SPY's about to hit your 5-minute 21.
And Frank said it, probably right back to 600.
Watch QURE.
Alrighty, we're back.
He's back.
What are we
Guess
doing?
who's back?
Grinding higher.
Back again.
Yeah, it's
He's
brutal.
trying to reclaim. Put on some SPXs at the end of the day.
Hey.
Fuck it.
Oh my god! I was just trying to bait me in this trade.
We're up nice on options today. Got some money to burn.
Look for that level we talked about, Rizzo and Microsoft.
I'm up.
I had 424.90 on my chart, and the 21 was at 64. The low of day was at 25 pennies.
I'm up a decent bit on.
And that's the back test of that consolidation.
All right, spot a couple example of the, what strike is this? 75.80s at $1.60. This will be my lotto.
Am I the only one that thinks we can make a new low of day?
Yeah, they're already giving me a fucking 20% discount on these.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, let's add 20 more. We'll keep it at that.
I think we can make a new low of day.
I'm
not confident in it. I don't have a trade on it, but I
these.
think that.
Alright, that's fine. Long 610s with you. I sort of like it. That's sort of why I'm long ES or SPX.
Oh my god.
God, I should have taken that short for a little scalp.
I know I should have too. Yeah, I just
Right off the freaking zone. Oh.
Yes, I should have shorted 84. Should have shorted 650 on NQ. But
Oh
that's
my
right. I'm
God.
just sitting here waiting on something to like really clarify for me.
Alright, this is really as low as I'd want to see it go on both ES and NQ.
Let me tag you in the Discord app. Look.
I think ES is going right back. NQ is going to go take out that IV low. I'm in lifestyle. Wrong channel. Yeah.
Look at that.
It's exactly the zones I have. Yeah.
Zone to zone, dude.
It's funny, like your SPY zones, my ES zone. It's the same. It's exactly the same. We chart very, very similarly.
That's from the zones indicator that I built too, which is nice. It just auto-populates those every day because I'm too lazy. I don't want to draw them anymore. I don't know how many points that is on ES and NQ right there, but that was a really nice
Iran's
spot
foreign
for it.
minister says both sides are reviewing the texts that have been exchanged.
Oh, what's my SPX at?
Look at that. In Q, that could be the back test. It's the pivot
21.
points to 21, and it's the back test of the tweezer or the 15 minute. If you want to look at the 15 minute, it's the back test. Yes, it's honestly under what I want it to be.
ES is right where I want it to be. 77, 78.
This one I have 50 makes the top zone, 120 makes the bottom zone.
I don't know. Something does not.
Feels good. You mean, should I be like full porting these SPXs? Should I be in 400 and not 40?
I was gonna say the exact opposite. Something just doesn't feel good about this.
Well, we'll keep it at 40. I'm in enough freaking Microsofts.
What are you in? SPX calls or puts?
Puts, no, call 75.80s.
God bless. Look at this right off of the
$1.40 average.
Buy the dip off to 21, baby.
21.
I'm looking for a little bit more on that QURE, but I mean, shit. After I called out and took these calls, it's getting a volume with a stick right now too.
Oh,
Popping.
That candle opened and slapped. That was
Whoa!
weird.
You see that SPY?
The whole like, oh, if Israel attacks Beirut, Iran would respond decisively.
I'm taking a trim right here.
Bueno. Dude, my new neighbor has like a Jeep Grand Cherokee with a Flowmaster and a body kit. So I don't know what he's doing. He starts it right outside of my office. So what are we doing? It's just gonna be long, isn't it?
I think so. That candle's gnarly.
It's 30 minutes solid. Hourly's pretty solid.
Come on, give me like 500% on this.
I might join you, Rizzo.
Light enough. We don't really have to trim aggressively.
We should get back to it like 670 on NQ.
What? Which one? What number?
670. It's like 30 points higher.
670.
Yesterday's point of control. Basically Monday's highs. 670, 690. I don't know. I just don't don't feel good about it. The 84 zone that I have marked on ES, first off, is
Okay.
From this move up. It's a 382 fib for one. If you look left, look at all the action right there around 84. It's like 84 to 88. Really even 90. But there's like a big zone here. And we consolidated right here multiple times.
Okay, I took my first set of trims on my Microsofts.
Is Microsoft still pushing up?
Trims.
Yeah, I need 250 of them.
Trims.
Ooh, Microsoft's getting a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good swing. I like it. Got an hour and a half left, so I'll keep it in mind.
Oh, no way. Paragold? So, Neil, what's funny that you don't even know is my grandfather is actually from Paragold. My great-grandparents lived there going back forever. And that's where I always, as a kid, that's where we went all the time to go visit. My great-grandparents, my great-grandmother lived in the same house she was born in until she died.
Ooh, my SPX calls are popping.
94 years or something like that. She lived in the same house. Every house around got torn down for like a bank and a bank parking lot. Her driveway was a bank parking lot with an ATM in it. Paragold. That's hilarious. A small world.
I'm not trimming these until Rizzo tells me he's trimming. Then I'll trim. I don't even know what your entry price was.
At a 142 average.
Oh, nice. I'm in at 170.
And I bought once at 160, and then I bought again 120s.
For a Microsoft call swing.
VIX just getting cratered.
If I were to swing Microsoft, it would most likely be July's. Can't do 500s. Delta's too small. So minimum 480 calls. A little bit of volume on those in the 475s. That's around 575 bucks.
Yeah, man.
Oh ho ho! Yes, sir.
You're at 100%. If you want to take some off, I'm getting tempted.
Oh shit! Oh, Rizzo say he trimming. I gotta trim.
I haven't trimmed yet.
I gotta trim. You gonna make me trim? Oh, Rizzo, I'm up 85%. Just let me know when to hit the button. You're managing this account right now. Just letting you know this. Don't fuck it up.
Let's put some trims in at 3.
They're at 315.
Wow, 3.2. Okay, I got them 3.
Yeah. Oh, you trimmed? Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Market order, sell, filled at 315.
Does this thing
just
squeeze?
15
no
of
way.
the 40 that I have. Let's see.
No way we just squeeze, right? Or do we? Got an hour and a half left.
Who's calling me at a time like this? I'm trimming SPX calls because Rizzo told me to. Stop calling me.
Just hope it doesn't fade here.
I put a stop in now. I sent a screenshot of the profit to Amp because I can't share it to Rizzo.
Oh my god.
Quick $145 per contract gain right there in less than what, like 5 or 6 minutes?
We're not made all day. I might have to go for a walk, drink a beer or something. I'm getting so antsy to take a trade.
We close you at today's high.
Get up.
We haven't taken either side of the IB. We just go take the high.
At this point, it's the high, no?
That's how I usually feel, Rizzo, when ES especially takes out the low that we were looking for on NQ, and then we just get that big displacement back up. I usually will look for the high, but it's tough.
The only thing I would say is it just seems very improbable for SPX to do that. But if you get into some kind of squeeze or news scenario, SPX definitely probably goes back to 7,600, which is 25 points higher. And that sends NQ to a new high day.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think ES would end up taking the other side, but maybe NQ could, you know.
I just don't think I don't think it's high probability.
I know, it's tough. And it might be that slow melt up that just, you know.
It could just come up into this area and start chopping.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, guess what also just hit 100% on SPX? The Iron Condor.
Let's go. Yes, you put that on Spaces this morning. Let's go.
I did, yes sir. It's 100%.
Huge.
I'm gonna go send this out here. You can let it expire or pay fees and commissions to close it.
Yeah, I think I'd pay the fees and commission just to be safe in this market.
I'm thinking
probably
about doing
would.
it because I'm about to head over to the pool and hang out with the family.
He's like, we have not.
Grandparents are
Trump has
here.
not been in front of a camera in like multiple days. Maybe there's nothing good to say, so he's just not. But like even his schedule today, he wasn't scheduled to be live anywhere. Kind of weird. But I mean, everything bouncing decently here. If we look across the market, NQ is above its midpoint. ES is not to the midpoint. Still under yesterday's low. Still under VWAP. SPY's wicking into VWAP. So is IWM.
I don't know. I don't think I have to close them. I don't think either one of these could go in the money. I say that and like
I hope you say that. No, I hope you say that and you just jinx yourself and like we get a peace agreement signed, Trump's signature on it today. And
I sold previous day
off.
high. I sold previous day high, so 76.20 on SPX. And then for the low, I did 75.30.
I kind of want to short this here pretty soon, actually. The internals are still pretty rough. Hey, look, we're making a new low of day on breath.
What, even close it out for $1? No. Fuck. I gotta pay fees and commissions and I'm gonna lose another $35?
Oh, no. Ah, no. Or you could
fees and
split
commissions
it,
is
close out half
28.
or something.
My P&L for the day on this one. Nah, fuck it. We're gonna let it ride. I'm good.
Michael Anthony, I've seen you try to ask a question 3 times and I just cannot decipher what you're trying to ask. So I'm not really trying to ignore you, but I have no idea what you're trying to ask. I'll type in these 3 letters.
GPN ticker.
And I'll... God, what? What is this, dude?
Looks rough.
Starts downtrend 2021.
This looks like in Dumb and Dumber when they go to the Rocky Mountains.
Why is it
yeah,
down so
it's
much?
the Rockies.
Guess is as good as mine.
Why is GPN down so much? You know what? I'm in a nice mood. I almost said it, Jordan. I almost said it. I'm in a nice mood here. Stripe, Visa, MasterCard to back new stablecoin platform. So all these other places that are doing fee global payments type of stuff. So the headline around Stripe, Visa, MasterCard backing new stablecoin platform, and Coinbase thinking about it as well as GPN, 4, Shop, Toast, all getting hit a little bit. That's the news that I'm seeing. Basically, it's all the payment processors. Fiserv, PayPal, or is Fiserv and PayPal down?
CRUS.
Let's add back to these SPXs.
No.
Yeah, Fiserv took a big dip on that. PayPal.
8%. BILL.
Yeah, look, PayPal's down 4%. Bill Holdings is down
8%.
Shift 4. What is Shift 4 down? 5%. Yeah, every payment processor is down because stable coins are going to eat into their fees. Even Visa and MasterCard, the ones that said they're backing the thing, because that's their moat, getting a bridge built over it. There you go, Michael Anthony.
Microsoft.
And just in case you're curious, what I did was I typed in cash symbol GPN in Twitter and searched for results and found that information for you, sir. Just in case you want to learn to fish for yourself a little bit. Glad you're here, though. Just like, I'm in a good mood today. I'm in a bad mood trading. I'm in a good mood with people. NQ rejected that stupid spot. I should have shorted it. God, what?
Don't worry, Amp. I shorted it for you.
7 point of control.
No, it's gonna hold it.
Literally, look.
High day, right?
No.
Fuck, I headed back to these SPXs at $2, 2-1.
Your internals are making new lows. Price is going up without actual buying happening.
Microsoft 480 calls July 2nd.
But I'm not going to sit here and short it right into the EMAs. Ain't that dumb.
Give me a pop, Microsoft. Come on, put these in the money tomorrow.
Which one did you take, Rizzo?
435s for Friday.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just loading it when I traded 124s.
You know, we have been up, like 9 days in a row. Like, probably do need to close red. That's probably best case.
All right. All right, guys. I am headed out for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Thirsty Thursday. Y'all have a great rest of your trading day. I'll see you later.
See ya.
See ya, Casey.
Love you,
Thank
Casey.
you for the extra. Thank you for the extra gains, Rizzo. I appreciate you.
Welcome.
Later, guys.
Late.
Forgot to tell Jordy skating isn't a sport. Well, it's definitely no team sport. It's not like basketball or something, that's for sure. I don't know what you would really call it.
They're just trying to.
Also,
We had
call
a
gymnastics a sport. You know what I mean?
We had a whole like. We were doing analogies earlier, and I was doing sports analogies, and then chat decided they're going to start trying to throw like obscure sports at me to see if I could still do the analogy. Of course, I crushed it like a champ because it's just what I do. Polo, we had a polo analogy, we had a pickleball analogy.
I don't know. I feel like surfing and skating and things like that, like snowboarding, are definitely like those are. I feel like way heavily more sports than something like gymnastics, but.
Look, there's things that are like
is
even
active as fuck though. At the same time, you know what I mean. I'm not.
Oh, it's
throwing
impressive.
Shade towards yeah, it's super impressive.
My-
I went to a camp
my
Woodward,
only-
like where they do it. It's crazy.
My only thing is like, and I know like the Olympics is one thing, but when you have like judges involved in the sport, I think of it much differently because it's just like, how objective is that? It's like it starts to get into like opinion.
It's true. 100%.
So, like-
it's very much on skating. Favorites get picked. I was a favorite before. I was not a favorite before.
Yeah.
Definitely plays into it all, for sure. It's not like just the best team against the best team type of thing, which I understand.
Rizzo, how are you not bearish NQ right here?
Like, how can bowling be a sport?
NQ?
Not.
Yeah,
I agree.
670 just smacked.
It's just like completely rotational.
Yeah, rotate it back down.
You could go like plus 100, minus 100 from here, and like I wouldn't change my mind.
But Data J, sport doesn't always mean like athleticism.
Well, yeah, true.
Dude, that was the
bowling does not feel like a sport though. Feels more just like an activity. Yeah.
It's a good game.
Come on, ES, hold.
But like games have like some type of point scoring system.
I mean, there
like
is
an objective.
There is.
I just think like if you're doing like gymnastics or skateboarding or snowboarding, which I love snowboarding. I watch
Typically on
snowboard competitions all
skating
the
and
time.
surfing, it's point based. Like surfing is very point based. It's your best 2 waves, and you can score up to 10. It's best 2 waves out of your 30-minute or 45-minute heat.
But the point is, it's like you have what 3 judges that are going to say, "Oh, well, that was an 8.5. That was a 7. That was a
Usually
that was
they're
9.
from different countries, yeah. And they're
Yeah, and it's
ranking
like
it on like the style, yeah.
it's human when you have the human judgment part in there. It's like how do you know how much bias is being removed? Even like boxing and UFC, like when they go to decisions, sometimes it's tough for me.
I know, I hate that sometimes.
You just let them go until somebody gives up. So either get knocked out or give up. Is today loose enough for a lotto put? I don't think it's volatile enough.
I do think we still need the overall like drop more on ES. We never. I want to see this daily gap get tapped into. We haven't touched it yet. Oh wait. Ha! I'm lying. We did. I'm so lying, bro. Never mind. We don't need to go lower. But I'm completely lying. I didn't realize we hit Friday's low.
Yeah.
If we run through that though, gap
we
from
tapped
last
into
week,
like
I'm still open to.
There was a massive gap down here that we tapped into.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that daily, that 4-hour as well.
The 4 hour is what I saw.
I still have that gap unfilled from last week, that Memorial Day weekend. Don't have to go there initially, but I'm still open-minded to us trading to there at some point to fill that.
We still have an unfilled gap on the weekly down here.
Yeah, I think that's the same one, right? Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I'm watching that still. I think, we talk about gaps and how they don't have to get filled, and it doesn't. But at the same time, these gaps are all-time highs. Yeah, like I look for them to get filled when we're at all-time highs.
It could be a month from now, but they'll start to get filled at some point.
Sure. It's those gaps off the low of a trend, like off tariff lows, off war lows, off COVID lows. When you just gap off the lows like that, that's when I usually don't think we're gonna see those gaps filled again. The all-time highs.
There's no data on this because there's no real way to track it because it only happens less than 5% of the time. So like there's no like correlation.
Yeah, I guess you could say if it didn't break before, you have a higher chance today, maybe,
Yeah, the IB was so big today, like it went down to what 10%. 10% chance to stay inside instead of a 4.7. But I mean, the stats are based by day. So like tomorrow, it's the fresh same stats. Like 80% chance you're going to break one side. Or no, it's like 70 something percent chance you break one side. It's like 17 that you break both. 4.7 that you break neither. Something like that. Whatever the math comes out at. Bruh. Why is this on my timeline? Do you want to join the island of Jungle Bay? CXMZ Jungle Bay NFT giveaway sponsored
I
by
thought this was something
Cousin
about
OG.
TJR Island.
Somebody retweeted this onto my. Do I follow this guy?
Oh boy.
I do follow this guy. Why do I follow this guy? I feel like this is some guy I met through like Taj and William and them. He's probably a great guy. But why are there NFTs on my... What are we doing? Jordan, we gave away 2 accounts this morning.
Let's go. I gave away one as well.
So I gave away one just because it was slow. And then Maple decided to give away an account himself.
Let's go. Hey, Big Sam.
Oh, John.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. I haven't even seen Boris. Somebody do a wellness check on Boris. What do you consider a break of IB? To me, the way that I run the stats, you can run it either way. You can do like a 5-minute candle close or 15, whatever. I do wick. So I just do the whatever the range, because the range is based on wicks. So just a wick outside of it. Sam just saw my comment on his stream.
Boy, is massively delayed, huh?
Well, let's get moving. Theta's gonna start killing these cons.
Oh, we're almost in power hour already.
Yeah, where's Boris doing OnlyFans? All right. Oh, man. Oh. This would be the most frustrating $123 I've ever made in my life. I'm honestly probably going to risk the $120 to either zero or nothing. Like either double or zero.
come on. Let's hold this level.
Roll it over. I don't know where you're going to roll it over to. Roll it over.
We're giving it a little average down. Now, more than I originally had. My average is a little higher, 150. $1.50. Let's just go.
I doubled the size of it. This is actually super common in the market, Lord of Wall Street. Retrace move, you know, something moves and it retraces half the range, or 618, kind of golden pocket. I don't feel like you're gonna get a headline that just pushes you, Rizzo. It looks pretty trendy still. The problem I have is ADD still at the low day. Vol D just made a new low and still pushing down. And I see Breath just rolled back over. Still red, but it's rolling over. We got power hour in 7 minutes. Just take it back down to IB low. Honestly, let's just wipe it out today. Go sideways tomorrow. And then NFP comes out Sunday and we rip faces. Oop, newsflash, buyer's still here. Prazzy, I've got the most pathetic ones you've ever seen. Hourly close in 4 minutes. Hey, this is nothing to be upset about, Jarrett. Jarrett's actually the one that won our one of our giveaways today. I think one of the OGs got it.
Let's go.
There, yeah. Feels like they want to pop this one more time. Ooh, IWM's rolling over. Internals are just so weak. I think we're going to go back to IB low. IWM does not look good. All right, Rizzo's leaving. We can drop 10 points immediately. There's one thing we can always do this time of day. A little power hour snoozer pillow in the upper lip. Sheep. It is what it is. One minute. We're gonna hold it and push it. And I can make such an equal argument that it just kind of fizzes out here. And then I could also say, yes, I'm just gonna make it back to 90 and hit VWAP. Problem is the internals are just so poor. I don't want to try to go long. Look at that Valdi new low. Just gross. Price going up and net selling happening is usually price resolves to match what's happening under the hood. All right, power hour in 15 seconds. Honestly, I would love to make a new low of day just so that my bottom tick stop out is not the low of day. There we go. Power hour. What are we gonna do? Act a fool. There we go. Little sell action. Do they buy the 21? Do they roll it over? Oh, rocket. Rocket. Well, let's go back to low day. Champagne of beers. Oh, bull. I may have to drink a power hour beer. I mean, this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing new lows on internals. Even on NASDAQ now. Look at that. Huge selling just came back through. ADD sitting at low of day. But VolDQ making new lows right now.
Ryan, you like
I'm muted, sorry.
you like poached eggs?
Poached? Yeah, ish. We had him at
on my
remember we had
poached
him in
egg
Puerto Rico?
grind. Yeah, I'm really been on my
Allie made 'em?
poached egg grind. They're just
a lot of
I don't know,
work.
Well, usually, but I got an egg poacher.
Poached you got an egg poacher?
Yeah, like it's a whole pan kind of made for it. Makes it so easy. You just put a little water in it. It has like the little cups. You just crack the egg in there. You just put it in there. 5 minutes, done. Perfect poached egg. Easy. You don't do shit. It's amazing.
Joe, I'm not short. I was mute. I was on mute trying to answer you. I just, because my execution's been off today, I'm just taking it real slow here, looking for a super clean opportunity to try to get that little base hit win on the day and move on. Just, I don't know. Now, like, if things just feel a little bit like off, like I'm just out of sync, out of rhythm, I don't want to make a bad day. I don't want to take unnecessary red day for no reason. I said this morning, Joe, just I'll say it again in case people joined later in the day. Like, more times than not, I overtrade versus undertrade. I feel like that's probably true for most people. But more times than not, I overtrade rather than undertrade. So what I'm trying to err on the side of is missing a trade versus taking a bad trade. I want to maybe miss more trades than take bad trades, just to try to balance out the amount of times that I take bad trades and have to dig out. So maybe I miss a trade or two, but instead of missing instead of taking, 1 or 2 losses or digging a little hole to get out of, I miss 1 or 2 trades instead.
Your screen flipped. It's just showing source.
Dude, it's done this like 3 times today.
So weird. Yeah, still figuring out the kinks with the OBS,
but basically I'm trying to err to the undertrade side, knowing that I typically overtrade.
There we go. We good.
And I think most people are over traders. Just most people are. So just one of the things that I'm like working on and focusing on right now, you should always have a focus in your trading, guys. Like where's your weak link? How are you improving as a trader? And so what I'm doing right now, just me personally, it's not for everyone, is I'm saying, hey, let me be a little bit more picky. Let me be a little bit more patient. If I miss a trade, and look, I'd rather miss a trade and be upset than be upset because I took a loss. I'd much rather be upset over a missed trade than upset because I took 2 bad trades. Iran targeted a U.S. military ship hosting a control and command center approaching Iranian territorial waters in the Gulf of Oman. Exactly. And here's the thing. Some people are gun shy. They have an issue on the other side. They have an issue on taking the trade and like overthinking it, not trusting it, not letting it work. Right now where I'm at, I have more of a problem of taking too many trades or taking iffy opportunities. And honestly, since I've been focusing more on being picky, taking a little bit better trades, my results have been much better. My consistency, when Jordan's seen it, my consistency, actually I showed all you guys yesterday, has been top notch. Look at these 2 names in the chat. I should immediately ban you, but look at the 2 names in the chat, Jordan. 3 names.
Oh my goodness. What are we doing?
It's trying to find a happy medium between when I have a very high confluence trade of hammering it, when I have a medium confluence trade of just taking it lighter, and when it's like just not great odds either way, just staying out of it. Plus, I know I trade much better when things are moving faster. I play like reactions off of areas. And this is the other thing, just because I'm bored, I don't want to be in a trade. Unless it's a big trendy day and I'm in from early, that's the only time that I'm okay being in a trade when I'm bored. Outside of that, I want to be bored doing nothing. Hanging out with chat, arguing over syrup sandwiches and skateboarding or whatever. I don't care. And yeah, and so here's the end goal. It's finding the happy medium. For me right now, I know which side of that happy medium I'm on. And there's periods when it's the other way, where it's like, hey, take the trade, give it some space, maybe size down and let it work. Here's IB low on yes. And see, like on this, I had pretty strong confluence on this. I mean, internals, new low of day, new lows of day, all across all the internals right now. Sometimes Globex isn't slow. Sometimes Globex comes into, I mean, sometimes it moves fast, but sometimes the levels that you're looking for hit during Globex. I don't trade Globex all the time. Half the time I regret trading it. But Globex has been moving similar to this or better some nights. Rooster, this is my show. You can go start your own stream on your weird ass YouTube channel if you want. It's funny, like 6 people say how helpful it is in the chat, and Rooster's like, what is this, a podcast? Rooster's like that other guy. You keep coming back because you can't stay away. Rooster, shoot me a DM. I need to send you that rent check because I'm living rent free right now in your head. Just rap for you. I'm aggressive too. I don't know that I'm aggressive. It's just like you sit here all day live for free and you try to help people, and there's always 1 or 2 people like, oh man, whoa. I don't know, can't make everyone happy. What's the old story where the guy's like, he has like a big like load of like cargo, whatever stuff, like his big pack. He's going through the desert. He has his like donkey or his camel or whatever. And he's like, first he's like riding the camel with the whole thing, and somebody's like, why don't you get off and walk? The camel's getting tired. And he gets off to walk, and they're like, why are you walking? You have a camel for that. And it's like, it's the old parable of like, you can't make everyone happy. I can't remember the full stuff. I'm low-key a bully.
Ryan, you just reminded me. Guess who's here with me currently? Can you take a guess? Who's with me in my room currently?
Is it Mama Ace?
I'll turn my camera on. It's not Mama Ace.
Oh no. Oh no, I know who this is. Is it Dominic? Dom, what's up, dude?
Dom.
I hadn't seen Dom in 2 years. God.
It's been a bull market.
Dom the Bears donkey. It's just for Rooster. Put it on, dude. You gotta put Dom on. Put him on.
Yeah, I'm not putting him on. Right?
Come on, put him on.
I'll do this much. Hold on. I'll do this.
Put your hand in there. That's what she said. Let's go, Dom.
I'll do this for you. Just put it half on. There we go.
You're such
Dude, I have
an
a
ass.
photo of me in this posted on X on my personal account. If you guys can find it, you can find it.
To the
I mean, go
OGs know
short.
Dom the donkey.
Yeah, OGs know Dom.
Look at all the OGs that know. All the OGs
Let's
know.
go. A lot of people from my old stream. I love it.
Do we have to short right now? Is that what we have to do?
It's a tough one.
Market's top for sure now. This is what it took. It took Jordan flying all the way to the opposite side of the continent.
Yeah.
Breaking out Dom, the bearish donkey. I don't even remember why we called him bearish, but he's the bearish donkey.
I think we were playing a lot of shorts then.
I named him Dominic. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
When was that? That must have been during like a pullback in the market.
Twitch of you bro. I have some crazy clips, bro.
Oh, Jordan.
Ugh.
Sanders is talking some Spanish to you.
Está precioso.
Precioso. Mi Jordan. You gotta say it with the Y. Jordan.
Jordan. Yeah. No, when I get in Ubers, I always say I'm like para Jordan. I don't say Jordan. Come on. We gotta be. I can't be that white.
Jordan.
Jordan.
I got my new Michael Jordans.
That's how they always say it to me. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna roll with it.
Oh, the SEAL. Oh, wait, is this what it was, DP? The SEALs were bullish, and so we called that. Maybe that's the. I couldn't remember.
Dom, he's a good guy. We love Dom.
So that was
He's back.
When was that? Like 2024?
Bro, I don't even know.
Oh, Popski.
I'm about to find a hilarious clip for everybody, though. And I'll post it. I don't know if I can actually post it in here. Actually, I think I can. I'm just gonna like send it to you, Joe, or something, and then so I can get it on my computer.
Dude, I remember those SEALs.
Bro, all day long. Wow, man. When I have to scroll through my reels, I realize how much content I make. Goodness.
You do churn some content, dude.
Bro, like when you include like Wolf Trade, because on my Instagram specifically, I post everything with my personal, even if it's on Wolf Trading, so it shows up on my personal reels as well. Crazy. I have so many funny videos, gosh.
Look, we're doing nothing. These wicks is just gross. Yes, looks
all these
much
clips
worse.
have the day bed in the background.
Dude, I used to give you hell about the day bed.
Hell, man, you give me. Oh my goodness. And you know they got that fancy food.
Say rug it, Frank. You think it's gonna rug?
I don't know. I think it's gonna. What time is it? 3:19.
Yeah, these internals are still just so weak.
So we're like right where this reminds me of like after it makes it move in the morning, and then we're like right on VWAP and the 5 and 21, we're like stuck there. So why would we trade?
Yeah. So ES though, ES couldn't even get to VWAP. That's how much weaker it is.
Yeah.
SPY basically wicked to it, and so did IWM. Qs are much stronger. I just keep going back to these internals that are just, just dying. There's a pop on NQ, but the NYSE internals are just dead. No buying. Massive inverse head and shoulders on SPY. Are you trying to say right here? Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and this like kind of sideways neckline. All I know is we're sitting in a big consolidation spot. And look at all these lows at 77. There's multiple lows right here. I don't know. I hope it makes a move so that I can play the reaction from the move. QCOM. I went over QCOM earlier, I think. Did I? No. QCOM looks fine. Huge move. Came back in, consolidated, pushed. You've got a consolidation here. Still riding the 9. Still very strong. Strong body day today on a down tape. It's pretty good. I think Qualcomm still looks pretty good here. This is a basically cup and handle. Yeah, look, here's the handle. So cup, handle. What is the market going to do? And do we do anything before Friday? Who reports today? BROADCOM?
BROADCOM, CrowdStrike.
BROADCOM's a big one. So is Crowd. That's 2 big ones today. I almost forgot.
By the way, I found a bunch of some of the old reels I posted of me and Dom and some other funny clips from the stream. I'm going to throw some in chat if anybody wants to have a quick laugh.
Little Woj, I know you're always bearish, but you're 100% right in this. So if I zoom out, here's like a 15-minute look on SPY. And there's a huge, if it loses this area, there's a huge spot right here that it can move through pretty quickly. If you trade ES, it's not as bad, but this is what Rizzo was talking about earlier. If you lose this area, you have a golden retrace possible at 75.54, but the shelf is all the way down here at 40. I don't know. Downtrend day, couldn't get back to VWAP. You're at IB low again, basically. You didn't even take it on NQ. Your internals are dumping. 9 days up in the market. Little cool off day. Probably closed down here near the lows. That would be my best thought. Because this, like, I mean, we're not down that much at all. We almost went back green for a second on, we were like, what, 20 points, 30 points away from going green on NQ. Oh, we got Rooster bearish. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Oh no, Bitcoin. No.
$65. Ooh.
This looks like, I mean, you're right on IB low here. You could hold right here on yes, but this looks like something. Amazon's just been dying all day. It's kind of weird, like Amazon. Prime Day is going to be on the 23rd. That's the only news that I know of. I didn't see anything else. Got to lose 600. Yeah. You want oil to rip? Why do you want oil to rip? I can't wait to short the ever-living crap out of oil. I wish I had been awake this morning to short it at 97. $76.84. So that was the 25% retracement on the IB. So just retracing back in a quarter of that IB. It was also, it's, if you draw the fib from this down here, we bounced off a halfback and we came back to that 382. So halfback's down here at like what, 69, and we came right back to essentially the 382 normal fib type of moves on ES. ES looks like it's gonna flush. Yeah, one of the hardest things to do ticker tap is to stop. I mean, this is kind of the theme we talked about throughout the day today, excuse me. And like when I look at today, this is a messy, like, just, there wasn't a whole lot of like action, enthusiasm type of stuff. So it just felt like there wasn't a whole lot of good opportunities for me, other than the couple that I missed. And there was a couple good opportunities. I fumbled them, and I wasn't going to just force to find another one. Weekly puts. You're going to buy weekly puts at the low of day? Ooh, NVIDIA's rugging. Big sell pressure on NVIDIA right here. If you wanted to take weekly puts, you should have taken them while the price was moving up like an hour ago. I mean, it may not be a terrible idea here, but I don't know. I'm not big in the camp of getting puts, period, in this market right now. I mean, can't even get to the previous day's low on NASDAQ. ES tapped into a huge spot, a big daily gap, or SPX. You have the daily 9 catching up. If anything, I would be waiting for that and probably look to try to long there. But we'll see. Maybe the market cools off. We have NFP coming out later. Oh my God, Rooster. Sorry, wrong chat. What chat does that even go in? I mean, you trended down all day, but opening new puts at the end of the day, at the lows of the day, just doesn't feel like the best place to do it. Not for weeklies.
Guys, we have some big tech earnings, like AVGO,
We went up 9 days in a
CrowdStrike,
row.
cybersecurity.
One slight
Also,
red day. Like, Maybe it's Broadcom earnings that gives me the one trade opportunity this afternoon. Rooster, I agree on this one. I agree. It's just like something doesn't feel good. Either direction, something doesn't feel good. And yeah, we're in a 9-week win streak. Like, calls don't feel good, and neither do puts really at this point. There's a wait for some type of change of character. Did Trump really tweet this? Has anyone ever seen a happy communist? President DJT. All right. Interesting. Good. So my stock pick for the week, Jordan. 22%. Dang it.
What
Why
was
didn't I
it?
take
MSTZ?
MSTZ is up 22% since yesterday's open. Why didn't I take it?
Banger.
NQ just VWAP EMA is just hanging out. Yes, IB or Blow just hanging out. If you like it here, you'll love it. I think I'm just gonna leave the Bitcoin topic alone for like a week.
Done with it?
Nope, Tommy, not much of anything. You could literally just hold right there and just stay here and just chop. Yeah, Broadcom says like a bunch of great things. Half the semi sector rips again tomorrow. What is Broadcom doing? Just sideways. Who's the other one? Broadcom and CrowdStrike.
CrowdStrike.
Dude, Trump's really trying to bump this UFC fight. Should we be long TWO? Or I'm sorry, it's TKO. Maybe we should be long TKO. Wow. It might be a Head and Shoulders. I don't know. I think Trump bought some TKO. Maybe we should stay long that. They banned Strickland. Strickland's a little wild though. Look at this pump in the close right here.
Like to pump it, pump it.
I don't know if I deserve a beer today, but maybe I need a beer today. Is that the... Can I do that? TT, not Twilio, TKO. Or Take Two. Take Two, 50-day? Back test, maybe? And back test. This is actually an interesting level on TTWO. Like right here. Look at this high from 2021. All these highs right over here back in there's 2021. And then all this in 2025. And then kind of the resistance here. Let's see, this is a low in August, highs in March, highs in April, 50-day back test is actually not a bad spot for TTWO. Take Two. But when are they ever going to release GTA 6? All right, Jarrett, you talked me into it. I guess I could mention the statistic that we should close green today because we took previous day's high on NQ. QQQ, break previous day's high, you should close green on the day. ES doesn't look good, but NQ looks good. Wonder if ES will just catch up, square off to VWAP. Hadn't touched it since the haven't really touched it since the exact opening wick, or like actually it's before the open. All right, this one's for Jarrett.
Nice.
Cerveza del Pacífico, Mazatlán, Sinaloa. Is it too late to short MSTR? That is such a loaded question. There's Tommy. There he is. God, have you ever seen a Head and Shoulders? Look at this. What is this, Joe? This is the biggest weekly Head and Shoulders you're ever going to see. Maybe not ever, but oof. Boy, once she broke. She broke. Has anyone ever been to Cabo San Lucas? I want to go. I have not been over to Cabo. I know a lot of people that have been.
I've been there. It's nice.
They all say great things about it. I mean, I know I have a couple of friends that have places out there. I just haven't been myself. I just never really been that area of the world. Been going there every year for 25. Yeah. Cabo's great. I want to. It's on my list. I want to go to Cabo. It's just much easier for me with kids to just drive to Vallarta or Ixtapa. Cabo is a plane flight. I don't want to do that. Not right now. I think our next wolf retreat should be in Cabo. Or Playa del Carmen. Yeah, it's not like a Gulf. It's not like the Gulf of Mexico beaches there, or even like if you go further down or up, it's more like rocky. That famous arch or whatever. I don't know. Vallarta's nice. Ixtapa is probably one of my favorite spots. Less people know about it. I really like Ixtapa. Playa del Carmen, Cancun, that area is great too. It's just different. It's a different type of thing.
Whoa, one of our posts just got botted that I made.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Which one?
Not the most recent revenue chart, but the first revenue chart, the CrowdStrike revenue. Yeah. Look at that. What the fuck?
Whoa.
That's wild, ain't it?
Got him.
Somebody's ringing the bot bell, dude. Whoa.
Take your car on the ferry from Mazatlan. Yeah, I could. I don't really want to. I just don't want to take kids that far, period. It's 7 hours to Vallarta's even pushing it a little bit. They did well last time, but. Well, I'm glad I didn't try to short. San Carlos? I've actually heard of San Carlos. I don't know much about it, but I've heard of it. A lot of people like in Arizona go down to some of those beaches. There's another spot down there. I can't remember what they call it. Honestly, I really want to go to Mazatlan. That place looks awesome. All right. There's your MOC. There is not really a whole lot on that. I don't know what the overall may be big, but the market 408 million sell side, relatively small sell side overall market. Mag 7 is 10 million. That's a no, it's 3 million. 400 million S&P, 400 million NASDAQ. The Mag 7 imbalance is 3 million. I've never seen 3 million on an imbalance. Absolutely nothing. I just scalp this long right here for no reason. Ooh, Trump's about to be live. He is going live today? No, surely not. No, that's old. Oh, never mind. No, it is today. What?
He's coming on.
Is the White House account?
Oh, yay.
I see it on YouTube, but I don't see it on X. Maybe we get some entertainment after all. Weak ESs and NQs all the way up here, so. I hate that I don't even see like a good opportunity to try to scalp this into a. I'll find some way. I'm not going home with 120 bucks. They want me to push buttons. They want me to. I'm not doing it yet. Oh, Rug City on the ass. Oh, they're crushing it. Glad I didn't push button. What are we up year to date? 20%. %10 on SPY. What's the daily loss limit on 50K Tradify? I don't know that answer. I've only ever traded at 100K. Yeah, I'm waiting on Trump to go live. The White House account on X is not live. Is he live right now on YouTube though? Why is this? All right, I'll get it pulled up. One second. Gotta get my account pulled up here because I have premium. It just started.
$14 ago.
All right,
Now it's
let's
a very
play the
safe
drinking
city,
game
so we're very
with
proud
Trump.
of that. But it's also become a beautiful city. The encampments, the homeless are no longer sitting in the middle of the park. The level of beauty of the city is incredible. We regressed many of the areas. We're really doing a job at Lafayette Park, which is really the entrance to the White House. And that's going to be completed very shortly, and it'll be incredible. As it was originally envisioned, most of it we're doing as originally envisioned. And if you walk across the street to Lafayette Park, you'll see something that's incredible. It's going to be, we'll have it open before July 4th. This, we wanted to get it open before July 4th. On the reflecting pond, or the reflecting pool as some people call it, very important to us was the longevity, having it so that it's not closed every day. All these are, they just had this done. You're getting a first glimpse, but that's your size compared. So those are compared to, those are among the tallest buildings in the world, including the Empire State Building, World Trade Center, Tower, Chicago.
What kind of weird? What is that? Why would you compare the length of a pool to the height of a
200 feet wide?
The height of a tower?
And actually, much more than 2,000, close to including everything. It's about 2,500.
Weird
in length.
I love that they took time to make that poster board.
And it's going to be
awesome.
beautiful. It was a great concept that never worked because they couldn't hold the water. Now they hold the water for a tiny fraction of the cost. We did a fantastic job. And Department of Interior was amazing. Doug Burgum, really absolutely amazing. And you're going to have something you're going to be very proud of, and it'll last for 50 to 100 years before you have to do anything with it. Very strong, powerful substance that we use. And we picked a color called American Flag Blue. We had color choices. And before it was just gray. It was a color of concrete and stone.
What?
So it's going to be really special. I thought you'd like to see it. And the work
20 seconds to the
we
bell.
also did a lot more than we anticipated. We did all of the sidewalks outside of the pool where people
All right,
walk,
I'm gonna try.
where they stand. That's where Martin Luther
Yes,
King
off
made
of
his great
69.
speech, with 1 million people. I had the same amount of people. Actually, I had.
Oh, bounce, bounce, bounce.
They said he had 1 million people, and I had 25,000 people. And yet, if you look at the picture of comparison, the exact same location, the exact same.
Oh, give me,
pool, except now the
give it to
pool
me. Give me
was
74.
filthy dirty then. But it was amazing because that was my first glimpse into politics. I made a
Come on,
speech.
come on,
and
come
I
on,
had
come on, come on.
More people.
I hate
In
that
other
these
words, you
earnings
put
are
the
about to come
pictures
out.
side by side, which we have. And they said, I had 25,000, he had 1 million, but I had more people. They were tighter. My people were tighter. But these are minor details. That's what I said, well, wait a minute, there's something wrong. But this is a very famous place, and it should be treated properly. A person came to my office, a very substantial person from a foreign country, another country, and said, the Washington Monument, the Lincoln, you take a look at the Washington Monument, beautiful, Lincoln Memorial, he said, but the walking in between was disgusting. The thing was loaded up. We took 11 or 12 dumpsters, trucks, full of garbage out of there that they were shoveling, and it was there for years under the Biden administration. Again, Biden and Obama.
Doesn't look too perky
you
today.
combine the money they spent, it was over $142 million. And they got nothing as usual. So I'm very proud of it. Maybe I shouldn't say that before it opens. Maybe I'll open it, it'll look like a sieve, but it's not going to be. I'm very good at building things and constructing things. So I hope you're going to go take a look at it. The sidewalks are being sandblasted, the granite's on the outside, they're granite, and that lasts on a strong stone. And that's being sandblasted. It's going to look like really something beautiful. It's going to be brand new. It's got a lot of life. So just enjoy it. Rodney Scott is here along with Peter Navarro. Peter's been with me for a long time, knows more about China than any human being on earth, except for, I would say, President Xi knows a lot more. But other than President Xi, Peter's probably in second place, and certainly having to do with trade. And but they're here to talk about something else. And Rodney, if you would, please.
Sure. So we're talking about rolling out a customs EO. Why is that important? Basically, it's America first in the trade environment, like we've been doing on the border. People are used to the illegal immigration, the narcotics. We've locked that down. This is literally taking the same principles and applying them to trade to protect American industry. Different countries and different people are undercutting our import-export rules, the tariffs, to literally undermine American businesses. And we're going to put a stop to it in the same way. We are going to increase the amount of data we have so that we can actually make conscious decisions about who and what comes into this country. And we're going to start holding people accountable. So we're literally going to use the rules that are in place to a certain extent and then make some recommendations for legislation going forward. But we're going to start holding trade.
This guy looks stiff as a board.
Threatening things and threatening products into our country, just like we have on the rest of the border. So Customs and Border Protection gets a lot of attention for the border wall, everything else. This is going to be basically
FIVE had a beat.
And sir, you did a miracle when you came.
Five Below
you
is dropping though.
Down
What's up, Matt?
of days to what has been a flood of millions of illegal aliens.
Yeah, we got you.
And a secure America is a safe America. What we're going to do
Trump just went live, so
EO you're going to sign.
Yeah.
That's
you know the
about
drill.
20 to 30
I love watching
billion
people,
dollar a year
you know,
EO you're going to get because we are going to crack
Trump.
down with this detective border.
Did you see the poster?
He's a miracle
holding?
Innovatively.
No, I
Crack
haven't.
down
What,
fentanyl,
what
crack
a
down
wonderful
unhealthy
catch
products,
do we have today?
Well, he had a poster board where he was bragging that whatever that pool he's been working on in front of the Washington Monument is the length of that is taller than the skyscrapers. That was his brag.
That's brag.
Our pool is longer than the World Trade Center is tall.
Thank you, Peter. You know, we have.
Wow,
I don't know
that's
what
so
that
meaningful to
millions of
the
people-
everyday
Yeah, what are
lives
we-
of
what are we
every
comparing?
American.
And I got here, and it happened twice. But the first time was a lot easier.
I love
'cause
like
it
when
was
he's getting
nearly
praise,
as
like,
bad as this,
he just sits there with that look on his face,
In
just like
2016,
nodding.
we had a bad border, really a bad border, and
He loves it.
pretty
He loves the
quickly we
glaze.
made
He's
it
in a
look
bad
like we started
mood.
the wall. I built over 1,000 miles of wall. Without that, you could have
We
never
do have
done it, no matter
CrowdStrike
how
and
good you
BROADCOM
do.
earnings that
Wall
it
has
should be
been-
coming out
remember
here
the
shortly.
Democrats, I call them.
Yeah,
But the
so-
Democrats,
The Democrats?
said the wall doesn't do anything. They said no.
Fucking
Walls,
Christ,
two
you
things.
know,
Everything
what are
else
you gonna
is
do?
obsolete. It gets obsolete quickly. Two things: wheels and walls. They've been here for a long time. A wheel and a wall you'll always have. Other things, your computer's going to be obsolete about 2 days after you buy it. But wheels and walls work, and we built an incredible wall. that
All right,
stretches more
CrowdStrike
than
is out.
1,000
It's down.
Think of it, 1,000 miles.
Never forget, wheels and walls,
without
guys.
that,
CrowdStrike's
we
down
have
6%.
Actually, we're building
Yeah.
now additional areas because we need some additional wall in certain areas. But we had millions of people,
CrowdStrike's getting
25 million
smoked.
people. I think it's more than that, but 25 million people came in during the Biden.
With our leverage
years,
CrowdStrike
the
on
Biden
Vest, I'm pretty
disasters.
sure.
And
Any
we stopped
VGO.
that. We
Watch it.
stopped
I
it
think you
down
can.
to zero. Hard to believe, but the numbers come out every month. They come out 0, 0, 0. People don't come anymore because they know they're not going to get through. So we had caravans with 10, 15,
right
20,
now,
25,000 people coming up from countries. And remember, I know these people. I know the leaders of the countries. They're smart and they're cunning and they're streetwise. And
CrowdStrike,
they would
ouch.
put their people
Doesn't look good.
that were from prisons in there. They would put their murderers in there, and they'd put a lot of bad people, and they'd also put people that just didn't work. They'd put all of their welfare recipients in there, and they'd send them into our country, and all of that stopped. And many of those people are now brought back. Many of the murderers, 11,888 were murderers. I say it all the time. 50% of them were They murdered more than one person, 2, 3, 4, which
Good
when
God,
7
CrowdStrike,
people murdered
9%
into our
now.
country. They let them into our country. It's a sin that should never be forgotten. So it's a much different country right now. We're respected by everybody.
just go with the
Everybody in the
room, yeah.
world respects. We just got back from China, as you know. Some of you were with us. And President Xi was great. And he said, you're a respected country.
You own
respected
any
all over the
CrowdStrike?
world. He said, you did it so
Matthew,
fast.
do you own any long
We
term?
did. We did it in a very short
I do
period
not.
of time.
I do.
This country was a laughing stock all
Oh,
over
you
the
got
world.
some.
For 4 years, we were a laughing
I have been
stock.
making some money though.
And now
I have
we're
a
the hottest country anywhere in the world.
couple
We're
of
the most
trades
successful country in the world. So
that
this is very
I'm
important
in.
what you're doing, and I'd like to have Will just say a
Still
few
been,
words about
One's
it.
working out very well.
Yes, sir.
One's
As,
working out very
as
well.
Rodney-
Actually, 3 trades I'm in. 2 are working out very well. 1 not so much yet, but I have faith.
Using new
Not selling.
technologies and new approaches.
Not
The
selling.
idea
What are you in?
is to ensure that importers
Stock
so
split?
I'm in
across our border,
Nvidia,
reporting what
Siva,
that
and Amazon.
contraband, that illegal goods aren't being brought across the border.
CrowdStrike's in a 4-for-1 stock split.
For purposes of duties and tariffs.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys about this Siva trade because I got a stock tip from somebody who's I'm involved with at Best, and
New steps that I think we as an administration
I mean,
believe,
I think I got in at like 34. It's at 50.
What's the ticker?
And there's a bunch. Siva, CEVA. It's not traded on Vest, but I've been trading on other venues. But
Oh, wow.
Peter,
yeah, 34. I got it at 34. It's at 50. Apparently, like the technicals are very, very good. I don't know what the technicals mean necessarily. So I wanted to ask you guys like your thoughts on what they see. But also like the kind of like underlying value proposition I understood. And I got in, and it's doing well, and I'm also leveraged, so it's doing very well. But
and we have fentanyl coming in.
yeah, it's a good
59.
little ticker.
By a number that nobody thought was even possible. We're going to get it a lot lower than that, but we have it.
Chart looks phenomenal from what I can see. You've been skyrocketing recently, but
Yeah,
there's no reason that I see that this shouldn't just continue to drift to its most recent high from like 2021 and then into all-time highs later. But
yeah, I wanted to
been
bring
a
it
lot of
to you
momentum
guys.
the past few months, and the yearly, as big of a time frame as that is, it looks really good. There's nothing really in the way.
Yeah, so like I wanted to ask you guys like the technical analysis, like I kind of summarized it because I didn't really like want to go through the entire prescription that they gave me, but essentially like they said there's 3 white soldiers, 3 bullish monthly candles, bullish MACD cross on the monthly, and major moving average crossover, all lining up. And then of course like the fundamental backing of the company is pretty solid. Like they
And you hit
essentially
like
license.
what the main target would have been after you got through this like 38, 39. I mean, your first stop would have been 42, and then your next target would have been right here, 50, 51.
Whose idea was that?
Yeah, their target is 80. That's where they think it's going, like right into the 80s.
Like, I don't know the fundamental. I haven't looked at the fundamentals or anything like that, but just from the chart perspective,
looks good.
I mean, this is definitely a target trim spot right here. Over this, it does start to get a lot probably squeezier. But there's no reason, like a trim spot means like, you know, lock in some profits just because it's a target. I mean, it could stop here and consolidate, but
Yeah,
I mean, it looks crazy strong.
yeah. I'd love if it goes to 100, I will no longer be on this live stream. I will be retired. So let's just hope that happens. 80,
That
I'll
much
be.
in it?
I mean, I just have a bunch of options. Essentially, I mean, I had like 10 options at 34, 10 contracts, 50. July 17, and like I ended up selling one accidentally because I put a limit on it like when I was half asleep. I mean, I think I paid like $2.95 a contract, and it's around 8 a contract now. So it's been solid. I'm not selling. I'm gonna root for 80 and some kind of like short-term life-changing opportunity, and if that doesn't happen, like I'll trim out. But like we're gambling over here. We're gambling. We got to get in the main event of the World Series. That's what we're playing for.
There we go.
the CEO really enables us to.
But yeah, I wanted to bring like some technical analysis stuff that I was told because I have no freaking clue if it's true or not. I figured you guys are really good at that.
There's a love of the country. This isn't like normal.
Yeah, there's nothing looks bad about this at all.
They can do
Nothing.
anything they want. They can have any job, and they love this.
I mean, it looks like a move that's mostly played out for like your baseline expectations, and anything above this is just icing on the cake. No reason to sell. Be prudent to lock in some profit. But
you think above 50, like in the 50,
like right here where it's hitting today. I mean, the reason why, I mean, you look at it red today makes perfect sense when you look left at these highs here in September of 21 and then way back in 2017 right there.
Pulitzer Prize winner over there.
Yeah.
I got the great Pulitzer Prize
But
winner.
what is this $1 billion company? Yeah, and the other thing you gotta be careful about, there's no revenues on this company. These no revenue companies, they'll run on speculation and they will pull back hard if the market turns in, because there's no real revenues. It's based on future speculation.
Yep.
So, and that's without, I'm not even looking at the fundamentals, just look quickly and you see that it's a pre-revenue company. They're not making money yet. Net income minus $10 million. Total revenue is only $109 million. But they're valued at $1 billion, and their total revenue is $100 million.
There is a reason for
it's early. Could be something.
Sometimes it makes sense, but they did something.
Yeah, I'm not the expert on pre-rev companies for sure.
Yeah, me neither.
Broadcom should be out in 2 minutes. They typically report at
because we took a strong action for a different reason. So they were reciprocating.
Bro needs to close position.
The negotiation itself has gone very well.
AI breaking out. C3 AI, the fake company.
I mean, if it happens, and it might not.
Never selling, bro. Okay, not until we get to 80. This is I used to be called full port Matty. I don't mess around.
Hell yeah. All or nothing.
I also like want to be very clear.
We're shoving it in on the river right now. That's what we're doing.
We're shoving it in. Sometimes you gotta bluff, but I also want to be clear with the audience that like and you guys that I'm like learning a lot of this stuff, and I also do it for like the benefit of my job and to like
1 second,
learn how markets work.
So I love it. I think it's so
important. About the ceasefire.
People were, this is a victim right here, but not only a victim, he was also a student of it. What happened to great people, great American people, the way they were victimized, the way they were savaged. You have suicides, they killed themselves.
He's going off on a different
They went bankrupt. They were weaponized by the Biden administration, by a bunch of thugs, including Obama people. And like nobody's probably
starting to take
ever
questions.
been.
You just never know what he may
maybe
say.
2 instances in this country where they've had it.
Broadcom should be out in 20 seconds.
To that extent, I'm not even sure if it was so much. They were put in jail for long periods of time. They were accused of things that never happened. They had prosecutors that were radical lunatics.
10 seconds.
And their lives were destroyed.
Doesn't mean it comes out exactly the time that's when it's expected, based on previous results.
Against us on the weaponization, where the judge
initial move is down.
ruled against it.
$2.44.
We'll see how that all works out. But a radical left judge ruled against it.
2.40 slight beat.
But these people, their lives have been destroyed. Their families have been destroyed. Many of them.
22.19 billion.
People. Many of them.
22.47. That's a short on revenue.
One of them. They raided my house, Mar-a-Lago. That never happened. Nobody ever thought of a thing like that. It turned out that it was a total fake. Everything about it was fake and corrupt. We have all the information. You know, the good advantage to sitting here is we can get information that you wouldn't get by what we have and what we are going to be showing over the coming weeks and months. You're not even going to believe. Some of you will believe it.
Broadcom going to make
like
this thing bleed?
Will believe it because they know.
God, Broadcom's down 8%.
Yeah, CNN's a very corrupt organization. But with a corrupt reporter standing right there, never smiles. She never smiles. She's a young, beautiful woman, never smiles. I never see a smile off her face. I see her standing there with hate in her eyes.
Bro.
She has hatred.
God, he is so tone deaf.
Because we have a strong military, because we cut our taxes, because we do things that everybody wanted, and then we win our election in a massive landslide. We win 87%
All right,
of the
let's see if we can
counties
do
in
some
this
degen
country.
stuff and make this a winning
Nobody's
day.
ever heard of a thing like that.
Oh,
And
wait,
that's because
that's
we're
music to
doing
my
the right
ears. What do you
job.
got going on, buddy?
And we took a
Just trying to
detour
scalp
down
around
to
some
Iran
futures
because we
here real
can't let
fast.
Iran have a nuclear weapon under any circumstances. We can't let that happen. So
Come on, pop.
the reporters should be happy. They shouldn't be unhappy. They should be very happy. Because you know what we're doing? We're saving our country.
Yes, Mr. President, two questions. One on Iran and then one on your birthday.
Okay.
We will. The first one is, are you concerned at all that the IRGC could sabotage any potential deal? And then the second one is, you have a birthday coming up. I won't say which number, but it's a big birthday. So you're going to blow out a candle. You're going to blow out
Boom, there
a cake, hopefully. What are your wishes that you'd like to see accomplished?
Wasn't much, but there's $220
Well,
instead. We'll take it.
Taking it.
Anything can happen.
Close it out.
When you're dealing with Iran, but when you're dealing with other countries, but that's a very volatile part of the
AVGO
world,
missed
probably
revenue.
the most volatile part of the world. It's very, the people are volatile. The leadership.
I do want to hear what he says here real
We've
fast.
gone through 3 teams.
Quick
of
reminder, when
leadership.
things happen on the weekends, you can trade on Vest.
You know, we're military. There's never been a military like what
Right
we
now,
have.
too.
We could go another
And
2
right
3
now.
weeks and just wipe everybody out. I'd rather not do that. Very easy to do. They're ready to do it. They want to do it. They want to do it. But if we can get something down in writing which will accomplish the same thing without killing everybody, I'd like to do that. Most of my people, I think, would like to do that. Some people wouldn't, but most of them would. But we had to take a detour as far as wishes for, and I'm very proud of that detour, you know. By the way, just to finish off on that, we had the strongest stock market in history, and I said we have no choice, we have to do it. I knew it would affect it, but I was very happily surprised when I saw that today we hit another stock market high. I mean, we have the highest stock market in history with a military conflict going on, or a war. Some people call it war, some people call it a military. It's not a big thing for us.
It's unreal.
Great military, it's not a big thing for us. But
Just so much
if I
rambling.
didn't do that, I spoke to people like Peter, great financial people, Scott and Howard and lots of others. I said, you know, we just hit the greatest stock market in history. Everyone's 401ks are the
You like
highest
that,
they've
George?
ever been. Everybody's
Love it.
making a lot of
Let's
money.
go.
Costs are coming down. You know, we took over the highest cost and the highest inflation in the history of our country. Costs are coming down. Everything's good. And I hate to tell you this, but we've got to take a little detour and go down to a place called the Islamic Republic of Iran. And we're going to have to stop them from having a nuclear weapon. That's what we've done. And they've agreed to that. By the way, if they signed the agreement, they will have agreed to, we will not have a nuclear.
They've agreed to it. Well, if they sign the agreement,
bomb.
what?
We will not develop one. We will not buy one. You know, originally it was we will not develop. I said, what about if they buy? That went into a 2-week negotiation. But in the end, we got that. Now, we got it if they sign the
double
paper.
lip pillow for this one.
In theory, they're pretty close to signing a paper. We've actually gotten along with them very well. And you know what you saw for the last few nights? It takes 2 to tango. You understand that. We hit them very hard on something else, unrelated. And so they were responding. But, and not very strongly. As far as birthday, as far as wishes, I want to just, we have a phrase, I think it goes down, I would think, in the history of our country, maybe the history of the world, is the greatest slogan or phrase ever. Make America great again. That's all I want. I want to make America great again. I think we've come a long way. I think
Back to the
most
roots.
respected country
Take
in
a
the
drink
world
on that
To the
one.
roots.
by far the most respected. President Xi
Goodness.
told me, I was talking about, he's a friend of mine, he's a good man. I hate to say it
BROADCOM's
because the
bouncing
press
a little
goes
bit,
and they
only
say,
down
oh, we called him a
4%
good
now.
man. He is a good, he's for China, I'm for the USA.
So he's like,
you know?
make
It's
America
like
great
one
again,
of
the
those
greatest
things.
slogan of all time.
But we
Yeah.
do very well now with China. When I came here, we're not
Definitely
doing well
better
with
than
China.
Give
My
Me
first
Liberty,
term,
Give Me
when I
Death,
inherited that,
or
it
4
was
scores
like
7 years
what China
ago,
was
or
doing
like
to
any
us.
other
I don't blame
like,
China.
historical
Advantage.
statements we've had in them.
Stupid
Our
people.
history of our country.
Very
Help
stupid
MAGA.
people. So
Make America great again. That's something he didn't even
doing
say
great,
first.
but the phrase "Make America Great Again." That's all.
Look at the bounce
Very
here.
simple phrase to
I believe that's a
think
Reagan
of, and
era.
I think
phrase,
it's the
but-
greatest in the history. I would say that's probably the greatest phrase in the history of the world. Not only here, there's never been anything like it. Make America great again. That's what I've done, and we've made it great. In fact, in a way, I want to use it because I would never give it up. MAGA is too good. It's too good. It really is the Republican Party. That's why we're doing so well.
MAGA.
We, if you look at the Republican Party from before I came, till now. This is a much different party. It's a much bigger party. We have many, many more people.
BROADCOM just bounced almost all the way back to
I
green.
think the thought,
No way.
the mind, the thought is
Yeah.
much different than it was 10 years ago. It's been, it's amazing. A much more powerful party, much different party, and a much more impactful party. Thank you very much.
Two questions on Iran.
Go ahead.
First, you said last week that the U.S. would go in and dig out the buried nuclear material in
with them.
With them.
Right.
Did
That's
Iran
possible.
actually agree to that?
Well, it depends on what day you're talking about. They did agree, and then sometimes they agreed. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things we talked about. It's very overrated. I'm the one that overrated it. I thought, to me, it was important. To other people, it's not important, because those beautiful B-2 right here, the B-2 bombers, they obliterated. You know, when CNN said maybe it was an obliteration, they knew. I mean, before the pilots even came back home, before anybody saw the site. But then the Atomic Energy Commission went. They said it was obliterated. That stuff is buried underneath a mountain that virtually collapsed. It's very, very hard to get it. But nevertheless, I want to get it. We're the only ones, us and probably China are the only two countries that have the equipment where you can do that. So, yeah, I want to get it. We have, at different times, they've changed their mind a couple of times. But as it stands now, we will go in sometime in the not too distant future. It's very safe down there. You know, with Space Force, we have cameras every angle that those three sites are being watched at all times. If anybody went there, we'll see exactly what's happening, and we'll blow it up a little bit further. But it's very.
Oh my goodness, bro!
Nobody's ever seen.
Bro, just got a ring camera. Just watching a ring camera.
Dead darkness at 1 o'clock in the morning or so.
Blow it up a little further.
They dropped those bombs.
Matt, we live in a
just about
simulation.
as big a bomb as you can ever find, and it went down air chutes.
It's just crazy,
Hard
like
to
the
believe what they can
rambling.
do, the
It's like,
technology.
this
It
man
followed a
is,
beam
like,
right
such
into
a
the air
good
chutes, right? Exploded.
marketing and salesperson, but
very
like,
hard to get that
just defies
material.
every rule of it.
But I
It's
still
like,
nevertheless want it.
He's
And,
not a politician.
I don't want to do it if we're in conflict. I don't want to put men in
never
the kind
straight to the
of,
point. Like never like
Jimmy Carter had some bad problems in Iran with the hostages. I don't want to ever put our people in that kind of danger. But when it's over, as of this moment, it's agreed that we will go in with them. We will get it, and we will
Why
destroy
can't you do
it.
this during the
It will
market
be
when it's
destroyed.
boring?
And this is, sorry, I have a follow-up, Mr. President. My second question. Is it possible to get to a deal with Iran, whether to go in and do that or to open up the Strait of Hormuz without seeing an Israeli cessation of their hostilities in Lebanon?
I think it would. We're trying to separate it. I mean, you look, it's a very different kind of a thing. We actually spoke with Hezbollah for the first time ever. We didn't know they spoke. And, they agreed yesterday they're not going to shoot. Israel's not going to shoot. We're just going to see.
First time
I'd
ever.
like to separate it. I'd
we
like
ever
have
talked to
a
Hezbollah.
separate thing because it is separate. But Israel, hey, look, they've been a great partner. Bibi Netanyahu's been, for me, a great partner. For other people, not so good. For me,
not
he's
what
been
was
very
leaked
good.
recently. He didn't say
We're
that.
very effective what we've done, and they needed us.
He's a
They
great
couldn't have done
marketer,
it
I must
without us.
say.
Couldn't have even come close, and they needed us, and they got
Like, he always
us to
drops
help
little
them
things like
with a
no
real
one's
problem,
ever
because
talked about
Iran
what I
was a
did.
real
You know,
problem.
it's like
They
Right,
had a
yeah.
problem, a
But it's like
worldwide
it's
problem.
We didn't know
They
that
would've
they
stopped
spoke.
with Israel.
Yeah,
They would have blown
right,
up
yeah,
the
he
Middle
was-
East, and you saw that by the rockets. All those rockets that went to the five, mostly for the most part, the 5 countries outside of Israel. Those rockets were aimed there before we hit them with the B-2 bombers. They were going to blow up the Middle East. They were going to blow up Israel, but they were going to blow up the Middle East. And I stopped it, and I'm very proud I stopped it. And we also stopped it in the first term when I terminated the Iran nuclear deal penned by Barack Hussein Obama. It was one of the dumbest deals I've ever seen. And this has no relation. I like these morons, these Democrats, D-U-M, Democrats, that go on television and say, oh, well, this is just like the Obama deal. This is the exact opposite. This is no path to a nuclear weapon. That was an absolute path to a nuclear weapon that you couldn't have done anything about. This is the exact opposite. They gave billions and billions of dollars to Iran, including 1.7 billion put into a Boeing 757 with the seats taken out because there wasn't enough room if you left the seats, with 1.7 billion in cash taken from the banks in DC, Maryland, and Virginia, and flown to Iran. 1.7 in green cash, and then tens of billions of dollars given to Iran by our government. Frankly, they picked the wrong country, but maybe we're going to be getting along with Iran. We're going to find out. You know, there is a good possibility, I think, because without the bombing, that wouldn't have worked. Without the blockade is the most powerful thing. I think the blockade maybe has more impact than the bombing has. But the blockade that we have, the naval blockade, is incredible. Now, one ship has gotten through, unless we wanted it to, and people respect it a lot, and we'll see. But, you know, there's a chance if this really worked out, they could rebuild. You know, it used to be a very, very good nation. You go back, I have friends that used to, old timers, they used to go there and they used to do well. They used to build in Iran. They built apartment houses and they built office buildings in Iran. Hard to believe, right? But there's a chance that maybe that comes back. But whether it comes back or not, I think we have a very powerful deal that we're negotiating. The exact opposite as the Obama deal. The Obama deal was a disgrace. It gave them a nuclear weapon. We do the exact thing. We, under our deal, they will never, ever have a nuclear weapon. One of the other things that happens, and this is important, but there's nothing more important than taking away the capability of a nuclear weapon from Iran.
Mr. President,
Wait. But one of the other things that's important, and very important, is that immediately upon signing the Memorandum of Understanding, the Hormuz Strait will open. And it'll open up quickly, and we've already had our minesweepers there. You know, we're sweeping, as you probably have heard. And these are underwater minesweepers. They're great, amazing technology. They're underwater because usually when you're looking for mines, that usually means you have some dangerous characters out there. That's why. So we're underwater.
You look for mines under the water?
We've swept mines, and we've gotten most of them, we think. So, but the Hormuz Strait will open immediately upon signing. Now, that's subject to a couple of areas being cleaned out also of mines, which we don't think there are any. So it'll happen very quickly, and we'll take the southern route anyway. But immediately upon signing, we open up the Hormuz Strait.
Mr. President, just to clarify on what you said, excuse me, Mr. President, just to clarify on what you were asked earlier, is the $1.8 billion DOJ fund dead or is it on hold?
It's, I'd have to ask the lawyers, I don't know. I know one thing. The weaponization. Are you talking about the weaponization fund? The weaponization fund, as far as I'm concerned, was a beautiful thing. It was something I didn't make it, but I heard that. I thought that was the greatest thing because people like you have abused our people so badly. The fake news, like CNN, like the New York Times, and like others,
love when he goes
have abused our people. Wait a minute, be quiet. Have abused our people.
Oh my
so
God, he's
badly,
getting upset.
And you should be ashamed of yourself. You used to be a conservative. She was a conservative from Alabama. Can you believe it? But CNN, in particular, CNN does such false reporting. But now they have new ownership, so maybe it'll straighten it out. I doubt it. But it's hard to straighten garbage out. But CNN has abused, and others have abused so badly. People, these are people that are great people that were destroyed. Their families have been destroyed. Many suicides. They committed suicide. People that went there with love. They went there with love. You know, when I made that speech early in the day, tremendous crowd. I hate to say because they'll say, oh, I was wrong on the number, but I believe it's the largest crowd I've ever spoken to by twice. The biggest crowd, I think, bigger than the inaugurations, bigger than anything. And there was so much love and friendship. It was the most amazing thing. People were crying. They were like, wait a minute, let me finish. And those people have been abused.
He's feisty today.
Let me finish, woman.
By the Democrats. They're dumb people. They want to have open borders. They want to have transgender mutilization of your children. They want to have men playing in women's sports. They want to have high taxes. They turned down, you know, they fought us on the tax bill, and they fought us because they want people to pay high taxes because they're crazy. There's something wrong with them. there's something wrong with you. It's a shame. Yeah, go ahead,
Mr.
please.
President, thank you so much. On communism, today you have some stern words on communism. On
I just wrote that. Did you like it? Did you think it was well written?
Well, certainly very meaningful to
Unreal.
Well, I'd read it. Do you want to read it? Do you have it? You could read it. It's on Truth. I just wrote it. I just felt I see what's going on with communism.
Shameless plug.
And I see this. Read it. I'd love to have you think.
You wrote that quote, communists always do well with the voters, or as they would say, the people in the early years. But in the end, the country, state, or city goes to hell. Great violence proceeds at levels never seen before, and the entity dissolves into poverty, squalor, and crime. Remember, breathtaking popularity first, and then guaranteed death and destruction.
Well, you see it happening with New York. You see it happening with Los Angeles and parts of California.
Doesn't he
And
own
it's so
businesses
easy,
in New
you know,
York?
I'd
Like,
be the
how is it a
greatest in the
communist
world.
there? Like,
Nobody would be as good
He's
as
a
me.
Mandami.
I'd get away with it. I'd be the
Socialist.
greatest. I would sell them. You're going to get free.
Lump the
rent,
two
you're gonna
together.
get free
it's like
houses,
the
you're gonna
communist
get
New
free
York
food,
where I
you're gonna
own
get free
businesses and
everything.
live.
Yeah.
But eventually that ends, and it leads to death, destruction, and squalor. 100% of the time.
Squalor was not on my
When
bingo
I watched
card
New
today.
York, and you know, I liked
Should've
him
probably
very much.
marketed
He
that
stood
one.
right here, and he's been in the office a couple
Yeah, that would
of
have been a
times.
great bet.
The mayor of New York. I think he's a very nice
Trade that
person.
market.
But, and I
Got
don't know.
oil dropping and
He's a
NQ
smart
dropping
guy.
right
I
on
don't
some
understand why he thinks it's okay for all
We
these
check my
companies
positions.
that pay hundreds of millions of dollars in taxes a year to leave. Because you're not going to have any tax base, and you're going to end up in hunger and squalor and death and destruction.
Twice squalor.
Double squalor.
I would be better than him.
Somebody
if I
got a
wanted
new
to
word of the
go
day
that
email.
way.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll no longer pay rent. You'll no longer have to pay interest on your mortgage. In fact, I'll end your mortgage. I'm going to cut everything.
You are?
You're no longer going to have to pay for food. I'm going to give you a grocery store, and I'm going to give you free food.
You're going to
You're
end
no
my
longer going to have.
mortgage?
You're going to have the
Now
greatest.
I'm
life
voting.
ever. Follow me. You're going to have the greatest. And you know what? For a couple of years, that's such a powerful. I would be the best ever at giving it. Nobody would ever be. I had to sell free enterprise. Free enterprise is tougher to sell, but that's what's made our country great. And that's why it's great again now. If I didn't get elected, we wouldn't have a country. We really wouldn't have a country. This country would be finished. But I see what's
Unreal.
happening in Los Angeles. I see what's happening in New York. Where look at
Self-blaze,
Chicago. You have a
bro.
stupid governor, a dumb governor, a really dumb guy. I know him well. He's a
My
failure in
positions
his
are going
family.
down. Shut up,
I
Trump.
know the family has partners in a
Stop
deal
talking.
with him. I made a lot of money. They made
Come on,
money.
bro.
We had a good partnership. But he was like an outcast in the family.
I'm getting upset now.
A slob. And the mayor is a low IQ person. I mean, he's a stupid person. Chicago has a case, you have a real chance to become great again. There's a case, great again. If we were allowed to do what we did in Washington or Memphis, you know, I was with the governor of Tennessee
Chicago great
yesterday, and he
again.
said, I want to come in. He came in to thank me. I said, for what? He said, what you did for Memphis. Memphis, the crime is down about 72%.
Shout out Memphis.
It's going. He said it's like a different city. Washington is even more so. We started a little bit earlier. Washington, you walk down the streets and people feel safe here again. It's a safe city. If I were, oh, by the way, in Louisiana, what I've done there is unbelievable. Because the governor, Jeff Landry, called. He said, you got to help me with New Orleans. We have a tremendous crime problem. And I sent in our really talented people, including National Guardsmen, and they did it unbelievable. They had the safest, they said they had the safe, it just ended about 3 weeks ago. They had the safest Mardi Gras they've ever had. I could do that in Chicago, but you have to have the support of a governor. You can't have a slob that says, you know, we don't want it. People get murdered, and he says it's fine. They lost 5 or 6 people last week, and he said, it's fine. They're not going to lose 5 or 6 people. And I would make Chicago so good and so safe. It's got potential. The longer it goes, the harder it is to fix. And San Francisco, we could do such a good job. My friend said, please let the mayor, he's a liberal guy, nice guy. I talked to him. He wants to make San Francisco good, and he's trying very hard. I said, look, I can do it much faster than you. Please let me have a time. I mean, I spoke to the mayor. And some very important people asked me to give him a chance because I'd like to see if he could do it. And he's doing okay, but I could do it much faster, much better. And we can remove, don't forget, 2% of your people create 90% of your crime. That's a great number because 2% of the people you can take care of. If it was 90% of the people, that's not good. But 2%. In Washington, right here in D.C., we removed close to 5,000 hard-line criminals. Many came in through the Biden open border.
What's up,
we
Sniper?
removed them from Washington, D.C., and it's one of the reasons that we're so safe now. We have a great, beautiful place.
Trump says anything crazy. I
The
think he's
fountains are
about.
almost all open. You're going to have the reflecting pool opened within
He's
hours.
about good here.
Literally within hours.
Let's talk about something else.
Pouring in tonight. It's going to be beautiful. You haven't seen this since 1922.
Seems to be winding down.
I got a few vest updates. You guys want
Let's
to
do
hear?
it.
From the day they built it, it never
Few things. Yeah, a few things to talk about. So, one kind of exciting. We hit 90 million in open interest for the first time ever this week. So that's a pretty big benchmark for us. Like, I think we've been seeing a lot less churn, like higher sentiment, more trust to keep your money on the site, keep your money with the Vest. So the OI has just been slowly increasing, and excited to kind of hit 9 figures there. I think that puts us in a small class of perps exchanges. 2, partnership stuff. Working very, very, very close to closing a deal with Seeking Alpha, like a kind of like news aggregator, stock sentiment type stuff. We're going to be able to provide a news feed on Vest. We're going to have intelligence cards on the ticker where you'll be able to kind of like hover, and it will show, a couple of bullet points on news for each ticker that you're looking at. It'll have some stuff like that. So that's really cool. There's going to be a lot of good perks for Vest users, people on the site. So excited about that one. Another one. Sniper's here. Was going to talk about that he's doing a big giveaway right now for first-time users, 99% off. All you have to do, I think it ended on 6/1, but we're extending it to the end of this stream, or maybe possibly even to the end of today, depending on how many people we get. So go to Stock Sniper, his handle on X. It's pinned. He can maybe chime in a bit there. And then also new markets. We're being pretty aggressive with new markets. So we've been listing pretty much daily something new. We listed, now we listed BB, BlackBerry. We listed Nokia today. So follow me, follow Vest for new market releases. We got some changes to the funded accounts happening. We're going to have larger sizes. We're going to have straight to funded. That should be like 2 to 4 weeks out. I'll give an update. Invest will give updates on their X. Last thing, changes to the affiliate program. So we have kind of like affiliate program 2.0 coming. Essentially, like everything is going to be, when you sign up for a Vest account, you can sign up, you get a referral link automatically. And that link can be posted anywhere. Everything's going to be routed to that referral link instead of giving separate codes for evals and stuff like that. If you sign up on that eval link and somebody buys an eval, you'll automatically receive a commission. So it'll be like 10% commission for every single person that signs up under your link. And then there'll also be kind of like a secondary tier, VIP tier, we're calling it, where like if you have a following and you want to get a little bit deeper into the program and partnerships with Vest, we'll have a place where you can fill out a form. It'll come to us. We'll contact you and we'll talk about that. And then that's it. So some good updates.
Well, let's go.
Sniper,
Sniper, you have anything you want to say? I know you've got the giveaway going. I got it pinned up here. I dropped it in the chat as well. Sniper, we haven't had you on to talk with Vest much. I'd love to hear kind of some of your thoughts around it and what you're doing with the giveaway.
Yeah, can I get a mic check really quick? Can you confirm that you're hearing me all right?
Loud and clear, my friend. Great to hear your voice again. It's been a while.
Yeah, man, it has been a while. I gotta say, I don't even know really where to start with Vest. I've been personally using the platform, vouching for them for many months now. Vest is, in the kindness of their heart, is giving away 50 funded accounts. Then the link is there. And I'm telling you guys, this is not like traditional prop firm trading. This is much simpler. It's just literally price action. They have more assets on there than just about anyone else that you can really see out there in the space. They have plenty of opportunities, you know, because we're looking at 24/7 trading. But, you know, guys, I can't emphasize this enough. You can wake up at 3 in the morning and start trading if you wanted to trade. You know, you could start trading in the middle of the day. You could start trading during regular hours, pre-market, after hours. I can't even begin to emphasize the use cases on the 24/7 market. I'm definitely seeing a lot of people using it towards the earnings side of things, especially, and I'm seeing some really nice gains and capitalizations on some of the earnings trades. And again, keep in mind that this is open 24/7. And again, for all the new people who are out there that are thinking about trying Vest, or some of the new Vest users, or if you're interested in trying Vest, I can't emphasize it enough. This giveaway is probably the best opportunity to try out Vest. And again, like, you have nothing to lose here, guys. You know, you're going to get into the Vest, you're going to try it out, and I personally think that most of you guys will like it, especially if you are, you know, somewhat into the prop firm space, and especially if you've been somewhat
breaking up just a little bit.
The giveaway is not over. Matt wanted to extend
Now
it.
we're losing you all together. Your mic like started going real staticky.
Sounded so good.
Yeah, it sounds so perfect. But giveaway not over. Just to finish up his statement, I wanted to extend it because I come on here on Wednesdays. You guys invite me on here sometimes, and like I love all the people here. Love you guys. Wanted to make sure that we extended it through at least the stream, probably to the end of the day. I don't know, depending on how many people we get, we might even go through the end of the week. But yeah, I mean, we are giving away literally like $750,000 worth of evaluations.
Insane.
Yeah. So take advantage of it because, you know, it's not free. And
when you got good chances,
yeah, do a lot of work to convince you guys, to convince them to like let me do these things for Wolf traders and you guys. So yeah, and like we're not a traditional prop firm, honestly. We do it to help onboard and to give people the opportunity to try to trade perps, and make sure that, you know, they understand how to do that before they're deploying a ton of their own capital. It's a great way to onboard people. It's not it's not something floating around the traditional finance world every day. People are trading options, people are trading ETFs, people are trading on margin. This is a great way to access leverage. It's super simple. It's just price action, long, short, choose your leverage. That's it. Our benchmarks are low. We have like a 25% pass rate. So a lot of people are trading. We have like over 5,000 people that are funded trading on Vest right now. You could keep 90% of your profit. It's instant withdrawal with crypto or whatever you want. So yeah, hop in, man. Hop in there and grab one. We'll give you one. If you get in there, I will find a way, if you're a first time user, to get you one.
If you scroll up just a little bit in the chat, the link is right there. It's the Stock Sniper status. It's this X post that I have on the screen here. Stock Sniper, SNIPA. If you go to his X account or just click the link that's in the chat just slightly above that I've got highlighted here, follow the instructions there to get entered.
Is there do you know what the average payout has been?
I don't. I would. I mean, I do kind of look every day. I mean, you know, people are over the board. It's like instant. There's no waiting. You don't have to get like approved for your first one for 3 weeks or whatever. So it's like there's people that are popping on making like $20. There's people that are making thousands. So I could get a better idea of that, but I'm not 100% at this point. There are all sorts of different trading strategies happening.
Some good stuff. Well, yeah, take advantage, guys.
But yeah, we really try to make it like as frictionless as possible.
Mm-hmm. We can swing these trades. You can swing these trades. Yes, you can. Hold them as long as you like. You're gonna pay that fee if it's going against you, correct, Matt?
Yeah. So the only thing that you're essentially paying to hold your trade is a funding rate. So depending on where the sentiment in the book is, like if there's more liquidity on long than short, then the longs pay the shorts to hold the position. So like you could be right and make money in your funding position easily. You could, depending on what side you're going and what you want to do. But yeah, it's a very, very like small amount to hold trades, and the funding rates are different for every stock, and it's all about liquidity. But if you go on Vest, you go into the markets, you can see every single ticker and every single funding rate, and it's really easy to calculate what you're paying. You know, it's calculated on an 8-hour basis.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people right now too, at the very least, it can be something that you guys use to hedge certain positions that you have. Like, let's say you get a free account from Snipa, right? Or maybe there's somebody out there that hasn't used that code Wolf1 yet to get the dollar silver account, right? Like, you get these cheap accounts, and then maybe you're sitting there and you're long bias NQ for the day, but you want to be able to hedge yourself a little bit, and you have that dollar account, or you have that free account from Snipa. You know, you can hedge it short, leverage QQQ. There's just a bunch of different ways to use it, and I just like having another account that I can kind of screw around on and do stuff different, you know. So
yeah, Ryan's, you guys have gotten funded and made some trades in there, right? And withdrawn some cash.
Yeah, it's fun to play around in. I don't play around in it probably often enough, but because I'm so focused on the future side of things. But if I'm like really confident in a swing trading position, especially, and I want to build into something, like Vest is spot to do it that, and I'll use leverage ETFs. But yeah.
Yeah, the good thing too is like you can also hedge like after hours and pre-market and over the weekends.
Exactly, yeah.
I like probably should be doing more of that in some of my positions right now. Watching Trump talk and my like positions going down. But yeah, like I could have gone on Vest and started trading if I wanted to after hours.
Exactly.
Yeah, some people are asking for them. I would encourage you guys just to pop into the Snipa giveaway, and if you want, I guess you could DM me too directly on X, and I'll take care of you if you're a first-time user. Whatever is easier. I brought that Wolf1 code last time, and we had like an insane amount of people get dollar silvers.
Let's go. Love that.
It was
many people that didn't try it out yet. Good.
No offense.
Yeah.
Let's take all of Vest's money.
Yeah. We're about to get a bunch more, so take what we have left.
Did we get Sniper back? I know we tried a couple times.
I don't know. Sniper, you back?
All right. I think I see him there.
Try again.
Can I get my check?
It's not good.
Not great.
This happens. Just
Sniper's just always out and about. That
he's
guy, he's always on the move, on a mission. It's hilarious. We'll be in meetings. We'll be in meetings, and it's the same thing. You can't get a good connection.
Greece, like he's like, I'm connecting in Dubai right now. Is he? Where
I
are
want to go hang out, man. I want to go hang out with Sniper, dude.
I know.
That's travel the world. This guy's passport.
Something I need to do
insane.
more is hang out with Sniper and travel a little bit more.
He's got more stamps on his passport than a post office.
I mean, I feel like all three of us are just sitting in our rooms right now. Like, what are we doing?
We are, yeah.
Like
on this computer all day. Hey, I am in California now, though. I travel from Puerto Rico. Back in Cali for a little bit. So I'm doing a little traveling. We're doing a little bit.
Yeah, that's a nice. That's a long ways. That's travel points.
We're visiting, saying hi to the parents and whatnot. We're gonna go on a little vacay here at the end of the month, and then I'll be back.
Nice.
So,
cool, man. Good. Hell yeah. I think I might be going to Japan in the fall. I have a friend that's getting married out there. I've never been anywhere in Asia at all.
You're probably gonna love it. Oh, it's gonna be sick.
I think so, man. I think so. I'm like, it's like such a different culture. I'm just excited to get in there and like immerse myself and just walk around and look at shit.
For sure.
Eat, drink, be merry.
Well, a lot of big updates on Vest. I appreciate you coming in and highlighting all those. What other pieces should we look out for? Is there anything else on the radar that we need to be watching out for? Other than, I know you got more accounts and like bigger accounts coming and stuff like that, but anything else we should be looking out for on the radar?
But I mean, honestly, we've just been really aggressive, like trying to list. Essentially, when I got here, we had like the entire S&P 500. We condensed that down to like 100 markets to make liquidity and the trading experience the best that we possibly could. We've gotten to that point, and now the goal is we feel comfortable with the product. We really want to start expanding into new markets. So, we have an algorithm every morning, kind of scraping everything, looking for trends, looking at our community, going into our Discord, figuring out.
You're literally just looking at what people are trading. Where's the volume going? Where are people?
Where's the volume going? Like, what's the volatility? Exactly, and like, and you know, we have a lot of people in our Discord and on our X being like, list this. You know, we have affiliates, we have you guys. Like, you guys hit me up anytime, and be like, I want to trade this. We really want to like make it a community and listen to those people. So it's like we're going to be very aggressive with listing new markets. So that's definitely going to be happening like weekly. We'll have a couple. And yeah, just like larger funded account sizes. People want like full leverage. They want more capital. So I think we're gonna go.
They want to go all out.
Yeah, we're gonna do like a 50 and I think like a 50K and like 100K. Instead of limiting it to 5x, we're gonna have just like full leverage on the funded account side. So that's gonna be really cool. I mean, a lot of people ask for that. Like, I feel like your average prop firm, like, you know, they have larger sizes, and people are definitely like, I want to get involved with larger amounts.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a big thing that we've been working on for a while. And then like anybody in here, hit me up if you want to be an affiliate. We're going to start scaling the affiliate program. We just want, it's such like nothing in equities world has ever, you know, there's a lot of affiliate programs in the crypto side of things. People are, you know, out there with their codes and with their links. But, you know, we're going to scale this into the TradFi world, and there's a giant sphere of people to tap into, and it's going to be really lucrative affiliate program. So if you want to do that, get involved, hit me up, hit up the guys here, and like they'll send them my way. We're going to just make it better. We brought it all in-house. We got rid of all third parties. Everything is just being built by our devs. So we'll have a full dashboard. We'll have leaderboards. We'll have all that stuff for affiliates, and it's going to get better. And that's pretty much the three main things.
Yeah, and I know you guys have the rewards as well. So we've been talking a lot about the funded side of things, which Dust obviously has, but you can also just throw your own money in a Vest account if you want. And I know you're going to be getting some rewards for that in the future. Matt, do you want to talk to that at all?
Yeah, so we have a point system. We distribute points once a week. You essentially, we're not going down the tokenization road. So we can kind of throw that out the window here right now. People like always ask about that. We're not going to have a Vest token, but we are working with some partners to either, you know, airdrop fees back to people who have been, you know, points who have been with us for a long time, that have accumulated points, or, you know, there's some partnerships that we might be giving away some things to, whether that's like, you know, free accounts on other stuff, or whether that's even an airdrop with another token. There will be a nice reward. Trust me, it's like super important that everybody in the company knows it's super important that we reward for these points. So even if you decide to just go onto the exchange and trade, you will get points, and, you know, accumulate them because you'll get something.
Super cool. Do you you get more? I assume you get more if you put in more money. Is that correct? Or is it the longer you're spending on Vest, or like the longest you've been on Vest?
Yeah, I think it's to do more with volume, is where the points are.
Okay. Yeah. So frequency of trading more, I guess you're saying.
Yeah, frequency of trading, like trades and volume that you're trading. But you also get points if you like. So we have a referral link right now that you can get when you sign up for a Vest account. You can go into the More tab, and you can click down to referrals, and you can make your referral link. Anybody that signs up with that gets a points boost. I think it's like a 5% points boost.
Gotcha.
It's kind of annoying. This is exactly why I was speaking to the new affiliate program before, because our affiliate program, our stuff right now is annoying. It's like a referral code in one side where you get a points boost, and then eval codes on the other side where you can get an affiliate
so it's
commission.
separate. I got it.
So it's like separate. It's confusing. People don't really want to deal with it. So we like decided to bring it all in-house before we kind of scaled this thing and really took it out to the public, where you're just going to be able to log on, get an account, you'll be able to publish your referral link, and everything will just go through that. Like anybody that signs up with it, you'll get 10% of every eval they buy as a commission. Everybody will get a points boost through that. You know, you'll get points. You get points for anybody that trades that signed up under your link. And all of those will turn into something monetary at some point, whether it's direct for eval purchases or a reward, a token reward, or a kickback for your fees, or something. Or maybe I fly you out to Vegas and we get drunk at Omnia. I don't know. There'll be a reward.
I want to play some baccarat, Matt.
Oh, dude, we can play baccarat anytime, buddy. Rip those cards up when I.
Are we doing one last Bitcoin Bitcoin hammer down before we end the stream?
No, I
Is
was
that what we're
just-
doing here? Right?
Look, I'm not gonna go on a rant, but
sure?
Yes. Wolf 1.
Is it still available?
So it got. Is this person? Are you a first-time user?
Does not work.
Yeah. Well, we did it like for this stream, and we made a bunch, and it all got used up last week. So it isn't available right now, but
It's okay. Go enter Stock Sniper's giveaway on
Yeah.
X, and you'll probably get an account from that. There's a ton of accounts getting given away. So
You know, we'll
there he
we'll
is.
double the amount of accounts given away, assuming that's cool. We'll change it from 50 to 100 winners.
Yo, bro. Yeah,
Assuming that's okay, Matt.
we can get. Yeah, it's fine. We can give away. Like, if you sign up and you're here, we'll give you an account. Put it that way.
Okay, guys, you heard it from the man. You know, the giveaway is out there. Go smash the giveaway. You know, and
Snipers
we're
for it.
giving away a few extra accounts.
Sniper, if you got money, like just burning a hole in your pocket, like, you know, I've got kids.
Yeah.
Could use a couple vest accounts for them. Just swing short
That's good.
Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Oh man,
really
tell them to enter the giveaway, dude.
We'll see if I can get them set up on X. Custodial account.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
poor
Get in
Bitcoin.
there,
She's
man.
sour.
I created a few Wolf 1s just for the people that are here right now, just that like want to onboard and get into Vest like today, this second. Everybody else, like that's limited. So everybody else get in Snipers.
Yeah. There we go. That's more
We
than
take-
enough.
We
Matt.
take
You
care of
do
it.
plenty
We
for
take care
us.
of everyone here. You know,
Yes, you do.
we trying to grow. We trying to get people to trade and check out what the perp. Learn the art of the perp.
The art of the perp.
The art of the perp.
We need we need some vest merch with that on a shirt or a hat.
The art of
right
the
there.
perp.
It's not a bad idea.
Oh, I would rock
One of
vest
these
merch.
days.
Unfortunately, like I'm the only person that would do that, which would mean that I would have to like take a lot of time to like work
You
on
have to
that.
handle it all. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am not fucking around.
Fully understandable.
But it would be kind of cool. I'd like some vest merch, dude.
Matt, Jordan, Sniper, I have a space that I'm going to jump to right now. So I'll let you boys
yeah, we kept Matt
close
for
this
an
one out
hour,
today.
but Matt, appreciate you hanging on with us. You're the man. And
Yeah,
appreciate all
actually-
you do for us and the Wolf crew.
I always have so much fun with you guys that I like zone out on the rest of the day. And I just realized that like I have 2 minutes to get to a meeting with my CEO. So goodbye.
You're good.
Yes,
Perfect
yeah.
timing.
I'll see you
It's
later.
time flies.
Have a good day, brother. As for the
Best of
crew,
luck.
another great day.
Bye,
Shout out to
Sniper.
the Wolf
Good to
Pack.
talk to you, man.
Oh, I wish I
You
had my
too. Always a
soundboard.
pleasure.
I'd be spamming the wolf howl right now, but I need to send Emp those sounds so you have them. This works.
The corn is dead. All right,
corn
that's
is
it for
dead.
today. I finished the day. 200. What did I send? I sent you the screenshot. What was it? $223. So I got that winning day. Was able to get that little scalp at the end of the day.
There you go.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. ES came right into the spot me and Rizzo were looking at for the next leg down. So tonight could be interesting. But we'll see. We'll be back live tomorrow. Spaces live as well. Appreciate you, Jordy. I'm jumping over to Spaces.
Yes, sir. See you tomorrow, crew.